Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back again on LIDOMA Asia with a beautiful, beautiful matchup coming in between South Asia and Southeast Asia. Well, announcing this particular amazing tournament, and we are here to, I guess, cast and eventually enjoy how the performance is going to be there. My name is Reader. Along with me, it's Darshita on the desk. And Darshita, how excited are you to see 4 and 5 to be precise? I guess 4 matches in Miramar and Erangel, and then eventually we do have a Sanhok trump card as well coming in this particular matchup. So I guess I'm very excited to see how the day number 1 is going to be. But what about you, Darshita?
See, the only reason I'm really very excited right now is the fact that we are ending our day on the notes of Sanhok today. I mean, come on,
Okay.
when it goes down to Sanhok, all of a sudden we just have two thoughts in our mind. One is I feel the doctors all around who supposed to be the doctor in game, and eventually the snakes all around. These two things of Sanhok are eventually those which amazes me the most. But for now, prize pool distribution, oh my god. 750 USD is what you are getting rewarded when you are to be called as the champions of this tournament. But you don't get disheartened if you aren't getting rewarded as the champion, because we have 300 USD as the second place. Third place we have 200, but Raider, the fourth and the fifth
Mhm.
place also gets rewarded with 100 USD.
Wow, that's an amazing split coming in for the teams which are performing, which are going to be in the top 5 positioning. Along with that, we do have the most valuable player prize pool as well. Like that is going to be $50 as well. Talking about the point distribution system, let's look at that as well. The newer distribution system goes again with a little bit more favor onto the elimination points, because then again, only the top 3, top 4 teams are going to get cherished with some decent points in their favor when it comes to the placements. Let's talk about that. First position, or should I say that team which is going to get the winner is going to get just 10 points. Second placement is going to get them 6 points. Third placement is going to get 5 points. Fourth place 4 points. Fifth place 3 points. Sixth place 2 points. 7 to 8 position only 1 points. And then
Yep,
eventually teams which are coming from 9 to, I guess, 16th position,
yep.
they are just going to get 0 points to be precise. So that is somewhere none of the teams are keen on going at. And eventually, if we talk about the elimination points, that is going to be 1 point for every single elimination that a team secures. So that is why I guess the team, or should I say, maybe the whole game is a bit more concerned about the eliminations and stuff like that. Because if you really want to outperform in terms of the leaderboard, all you have to do is just take down 2-3 squads. You can get 12 points approximately for the kills, and then eventually be in the top 5. That's it. I guess you will be consistent. You will be at a very good consistent spot. But let's talk about the teams which are joining us today for the group A and B to be precise. Remember, guys, there are going to be 3 groups. 24 professional PUBG Mobile SA and SEA teams are here. And eventually, let's talk about the 16 teams that are going to be here today. Aura, Cage, JYANMAARA, ELEMENTRIX, High Voltage XDC, we have Illuminate, we have Venom Derai, then eventually we have the Player XDC, Seed ESPORTS, AST is going to be there, we have VGM, then we have Roy, ARF, Infa, and eventually 21 NFT. Along with that, Magnus Esports and FLES is also going to be there. To be honest, I'm very keen to see how Magnus, how Seal, how Venom Deadeyes, how High Voltage, these big names are going to perform. No doubt,
Mm-hmm.
the other teams are also very, very massive, but have to see how the competition unfolds today.
I mean, definitely, it is going to be the SA versus SEA Open Challenge, and it has to be exciting with all these big names coming up. The matches are going to be very, very interesting. But as you said, the map schedule is something that I'm awaited on. I mean, yeah, we completely know that we are going to witness 2 Erangels, 2 Miramar, and 1 Sanhok happening. Coming back
Mhm.
to Erangel, Raider, I just feel like it's homecoming feeling, and you just
Oh,
come
for
back
sure.
to your home. It is that
Mhm.
feeling that I definitely get. And we're gonna start off all these things on the map of Erangel. With that, the second is Miramar. Now, when it goes down to Miramar, I guess
Yeah.
the most important factor out there is gonna be the rotations itself, because
Oh,
once you
yeah.
get caught off in those rotations, or you get caught off guard, I feel the game gets over there for you. So I guess these few things are something that you should be more focused on when it goes down to Miramar. And as already convinced about Sanok, I am just so excited right now. I mean, I really wanna see any players going in for that heal battles, which I doubt will be the case. But do you feel we do see any heal battles coming up?
I guess in Sanhok, we definitely will be able to
Yep.
see that particular heal battle coming in. But before that, I guess in Erangel and Miramar, I don't think so. Those heal battles are going to come in, because again, you mentioned the fact that in Miramar, the rotations are going to be the key point where teams might fail or may succeed as well while getting the third parties in their favor. But on the hindsight, when we talk about the Erangel, the new meta of those DBS shots coming in, the UMP45 is kind of an old meta, but still working. On the hindsight, if we talk about the DMR shots of Erangel, that is also going to be something amazing to watch out. Also, in Miramar, we are going to see for sure some more DMR shots coming in. I'm definitely looking forward to see from Venom to Dice. We do see a lot of M24 plays coming in. We do see a lot of bolt action plays coming in. So I'm definitely looking forward to that as well. But all in all, definitely going to agree on your points. Like the heal battles will be there, but maybe not in the map of Erangel and Miramar, because those are those
Yeah.
maps where teams are pretty much keen on holding their compounds or maybe playing on the edges. Because again, if I talk about Erangel, it is of a similar dimension of 18 to 8 kilometers, but the fact is Erangel is an island based map,
Yep.
and eventually in this particular matchup the rotations are a bit more easier because you know every nook and corner, because this is one of those maps whenever you install this game, either you are an athlete or you're just a content creator or you're just here to pass your time in this particular game, you know that this is the map which you are going to play for the first time, and eventually this is the map which made us fall in love with PUBG. So yeah, definitely I guess teams are going to be a bit more relaxed when it comes to the first map, and through that particularly maybe some drop clashes are going to be there. Those contestants are also going to be very very vital, because have to see how these 16 teams are going to unfold, because yeah, the lobby is something which is very very important. Along with that, the plane path and the first play zone is also going to create a lot of ruckus. But then when it comes to the third play zone shift, which is again a hard shift, and if I talk about the sixth play zone, again a hard shift, we will see a lot of changes coming in, and through that teams have to struggle and give us the best outcome.
I mean, when it comes down to hardships, we all really enjoy it. Like, I mean, when I talk about
Definitely.
the audience perspective, definitely we do love to watch all these hardships happening. But yeah, coming down to the players' POV, I don't really think they would enjoy witnessing all these hardships for themselves. But again, as you said, Erangel is just a comfortable feeling for everyone out there. But when it comes to Miramar as well, there's one thing. If you really have a strong hand onto Miramar, then I feel it's gonna be so comforting. Once again, you have the opportunity to gain a lot of points out there. Now with the point system that we have already witnessed, you get 10 points when you convert a chicken dinner for
Yeah.
your. And with that, the eliminations also matter. So eventually, here's the thing, right? You have to balance both of the thing. It's not just about getting those positions, but it is also about gaining as many frags as you can, because that's where you are going to place yourself at the top. Right now it's not about the victory, right now it's not about the prize pool, but it is about qualifying from here on to the further stages, which is going to be very very important. And for today's day, it's all going to be about the group A and group B. I am very excited to witness all these 3 days.
Definitely, these 3 days of the quarter finale are going to be amazing. But let's talk about the teams as well. Like today, we are going to witness the competition between Group A and B, but then we do have the third group as well. So let's just announce all of those teams which are going to be there in the whole situation of the quarterfinals. We have Aura Esports, again, that is Cage, and eventually ELEMENTRIX JYANMAARA is there, High Voltage DC. We own Illuminate, and then we have Venom Dice, we have ASLxDC, Seal Esports, AST, V Gaming, Roy Esports, ARF, Infamous Esports, 21 NFT, Magnus Esports, and FACELESS. Well, these are the 16 teams that are going to be there today. But eventually, there are going to be 8 more teams which are going to be there tomorrow. So watch out for that as well. And also like, share, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done it yet, so that you can actually get those notifications and eventually enjoy without any delays and stuff like that. Because yes, every single moment in these scenarios of battle royals coming in PUBG Mobile is so chaotic, and it can actually go south in just a span of like 10 to 15 seconds. We have seen clutches coming in, a whole squad getting destroyed in just a span of 5 to 10 seconds. So that might happen again, because again, the giants that are facing each other are absolutely I guess filled with their experience. The gun game, the
Mm-hmm.
trigger discipline, the synergy is there. There are some changes in some squads. There are some shifts of players and stuff like that. But I guess the teams are here to grind and be a bit more better before the next IP comes in, before the next official comes in. But there you go. The first match is already going to get started. So guys, we are excited. Are you? Just comment down and tell us in the chats. But before that, I guess let's talk about the fight part. It is starting from the southwestern corner of the Erangel map, and it is going through Prismok, touching the ferry pier, through then Pochinki. Then we have Farm, Milta in the vicinity, and along with that, we do have Milta, where the last teams might actually jump in, along with Lipovka as well, a place. So the teams which are rooting for Georgipol, Severny, Stalberg, Kamishki, they do have to actually get some good vehicles and then eventually rotate. Otherwise, their rotations is just going to be full of contestants.
I am just in love with the fly part today. I mean, the way it has all started, look at that. Right from Primox to Milta. It is just gonna be phenomenal. Now, to go towards the areas of Sevani, I would say Stalberg, Kameshki, you will need to find a vehicle, but will you be allowed to do so? I do feel there's gonna be a lot of contestment happening towards Puchinki School, Rozok maybe, but coming down to military base, I don't find any team really comfortable with going towards military base or Novoropnoi for now. Might be in a while. We do see some teams here and there all around, but I do see a lot of contestment towards the areas of Milta. Look at that, not just one, not just two, but feel 3 or 4 teams towards one side, and hey, the play zone, the first very zone is all set already, which is going to cover the areas of Sevani, shooting range, Yasnaya, Rozok, school, ruins, hospital. It is just going to be so fun to witness what is happening all around. But with that, we do have the very first knock done and dusted. Few players still in the parachute, few players down to their knees already. This has to be very interesting, Raider. And look at this fight. There's gonna be no weapons all around. You find anything, you just have to go all out.
Yeah, definitely. Like crossbows are coming in. We will see some fist
Yeah.
fights also coming in if eventually situation comes down to that. But on the hindsight, I guess Milta Power is another place where the teams are pretty much close to each other. We had 21 FT and some other teams also fighting in that particular vicinity. But look at them. Infa has already secured 2 good eliminations. That's I guess brighter part for this particular team. Now all they have to do is just be consistent and approach for the top tier position points, and then eventually get some good frags while getting those position points. Maybe some third parties could be countered from their corner as well. But on the hindsight, when it comes to Venom to Dice, we have got Rambo, Krita, Riley, and Domi. These 4 members, definitely they are quite synergized. But when it comes to Krita and Riley, I'm definitely going to watch out for them, because these are the 2 players which are very good in the close quarter combat. And on the hindsight, the other players are very good supporter. Don't know much about the IGL, but then again, I guess the newer confrontation is going to be there from their corner as well. Vadoji is there, Octopus, Domain, and God coming from V Un Illuminate, if I'm not wrong. So that's definitely one of those teams which are fighting for the farm region. And from the start of their formation of the team, I guess farm is the region where this particular team loves to drop in and eventually exploit it, get the loot done, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're getting those loots, and then they will be ready to take some good fights. But yes, this is one of those teams, Abrupt says to be precise, which is a bit more keen on taking some good fights. And there you go, Flyboy manages to take one down. That was Mate who has been taken down. With that, this particular team is going to be one-man shot, and it is going to be a 3v4 scenario if they decide to go with a fight against that particular team which was able to take one player down.
Oh, it all started on such a good note. I mean, look at that. So many players done and dusted already. I really feel sad for the sides of 21 NFT right now. They've already lost 2 of their players in the initial state, and that's gonna be one of the players from VGM going down. INF, they lose one onto them as well. It is looking really very difficult. But Scooby, hey, what's gonna be your plan? There's gonna be one player right up there, Frag. He is up there with an AKM and a Vector for himself. Now this has to be very interesting. But 2 players from the side of Seal. He finds one out of Kirito, shuts him down there and there. But the will be there to just be the greatest backup ever. On the other side, we do have the players of 21 NFT into a lot of problems. They already have lost 2. One is down to the ground, and it all goes down to the one last player surviving. He tries to find, and he manages to take him down. Not completely, but eventually Adam, he will be there for that backup once again, shutting down his enemies with 4 kills completely. INFA, the way they have started Raider, it feels really very good with 4 frags already onto their name. But the team, the team is looking really consistent.
Yeah, definitely. Infamous is doing a great job of getting those amazing frags in their favor. But on the hindsight, look at Abrupt player. DB being the last one standing, he's about to take the player down. Has got the M4 in his hand, but UMP being the meta. Oh yeah, he does the job. And it's done. Cage managed to get 4 amazing finishes, but Abrupt player goes home without even a single point, I believe. And yes, the players who have been taken down from Cage are already going to be back on their feet in no time. On the hindsight, we have Octopus also getting faded off. And Seal is fighting. I was very keen on watching how this particular team is going to perform, but they've already taken down 2 good players from JYANMAARA x ELEMENTRIX. I would love to see how this is going to unfold, because nobody and Galzan. Galzan is one of those players who's very good when it comes to his gun. And eventually the trigger discipline from his corner is absolutely amazing, but gets spotted. Fearless is going to be fearless. Takes him down. Another big elimination is going to be there. They are 3 good teams. Okay, my bad. 4 good teams who have already departed from the lobby. It will be Illuminate. It will be JYANMAARA x ELEMENTRIX, Abrupt, 21 NFT. Now we are left with just 11 teams and 41 players. And remember, guys, this is just the starting of the first play zone, and you can already see how chaotic the fights are coming in. On the high side, we might see one more team getting eliminated. That could be Infamous or Venom to Dice, however the fight unfolds. On the hindsight, look at that. Adam is trying to take one player down. He managed to take down Riley, and now Rambo is going to be the last one standing surviving. So definitely a tough fight for him. They were dropping in the Milta factory, but right now they're fighting a bit more close to the Milta region. And those shots of the Mini 14 can be very precise. But on the hindsight, the other guy from Team Infamous is already pushing forward. So I guess Jerry Jason might be able to take him down. The nades are coming in. Will you be able to do it? Yes, he goes for the close. It opens the scope and does the charming effect of that particular M4 3X. Manages to take one down, and Yes, on the hindsight, Evil is also not looking at a very good spot. He might just get sprayed down. Has got a mini 14, so those stab shots are going to be very precise. Look at that. Damn gets spotted, but eventually Rambo also gets damaged a lot. So I guess it's a very crucial fight for him. He might fall back, but eventually, remember, guys, this is just the first match of the quarter finale. So this is one of those matches which they can spare and then eventually get all those information right, get the calculations done and dusted with the right strategies. They might bounce back, but look at that on that running coup. Those beautiful mini 14 tap shots actually were very accurate, but I don't think so. A revival will come in for the other guy. On the hindsight, we have AST also going out of the equation from Team V Gaming. So yeah, fifth one got eliminated.
Oh my lord, so much happening right in the start. Hey, Rambo, are you looking fine? There's gonna be two players right front and out of your mouth. Nah, it's gonna be a 1 versus 3. Rambo trying his level best. He tries to find one. Few shots here and there. Both of these players going in for nades, but no, nothing connects Rambo. He is not looking good. He has to depart, and that's gonna be one more elimination. INFA, oh my lord, 8 frags already onto their name, and this is just looking so good for them. It's just like, look at them, look at the way they are fighting. It is just so comfortable for them. I was talking about Erangel being one of the most comfortable map, and I do feel like it's the same case with the sides of INFA. But for now, we already have so many teams being eliminated, and we are just down with 9 teams and 35 alive players. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you one more thing. This is just the very first start zone, and we haven't even entered into the second stage till now, and so much has already happened. Coming down to the sides of Roy Esports, for now, you do see the vehicle is just so damaged. Look at that, it's already smoking, and Ivy is just trying to find a different vehicle, maybe to just be at a safer side, because that is going to be really very important. Even one or two shots, few shots here and there would entirely just take him out of his vehicle and put him down to his knees, which will be a great damage. But on to the other side, if I talk about the sides of KAGE, we do have them with 4 eliminations already onto their name, and there might be few more coming. Look at that. There are players all around, and they might just find themselves into a fight really very soon, Raider.
Yeah, definitely the fights might come in because now we are left with just 9 teams, and eventually the first play zone is going to get shrunken down. Then the second play zone will be coming in, and that will give us a bit more clear idea where the teams might actually regroup to and what kind of rotations we might expect. So yeah, rooting for that particular play zone to go to Rozog maybe, and if that happens, it will be amazing. Yes, definitely Rozog is actually at the heart, so that's interesting. Definitely have to see at the end what happens, because in the Rozog area, if I'm not wrong, we do see Team V Gaming watching it. Okay, that's ARF if I'm not wrong. VG2 Genius is one of those players fighting for Team ARF. So Casper is going to be one of those players which is going to be very chaotic in the last circles if he finds his own route cross. And eventually, if I talk about high voltage XGC, their players are also very close to Rozak, but they have got a safe haven in the particular second play zone. They might not move. And eventually, if I talk about the school aparts, yes, the teams are going to formulate a strategy to just go ahead and hold that particular compound, because that might be the heart of attraction for the later stages of the zone. But this is just the second play zone, so we have plenty of rooms for these 9 teams to roam around with. 35 players are still surviving. Aura Esports, the team sitting at slot number 3, is still waiting for their first frag. Have to see how that formation goes on, but eventually they've got multiple vehicles. And why it is important, guys? Because obviously you have to have those artificial covers. If you are stuck in an open region, you can have those covers. You can have those artificial covers where you can revive your teammate, from which you can fight back, from which you can rotate as well. These are not just for the covers. You can obviously rotate with them and in a very much fast pace, and also be very should I say safe while rotating. On the hindsight, remember, this is just the day number 1. We have 9 more days of action going on. 3 for the quarterfinals, then 3 for the semi-finals, and if I'm not wrong, the final will be for 4 amazing days. So stay tuned for all of those stuff. But Casper, I guess he's getting tagged. I don't know which particular guy is actually tagging him, but it could be Aura Esports, which is just pushing onto them. On the hindsight, if I talk about Infamous Esports, yes, they're also waiting on those information where the teams might regroup on. But Shelter is a very safe region where they're going to rely on, because after getting 8 amazing eliminations, I guess the only thing that they have to do is just be consistent, be passive right now, and eventually go for those placement points, and also secure some third-party fights whenever it comes in the later stages of the zone.
I mean, onto the other side, if I talk about Infamous Esports, being passive will eventually gain them a lot of positioning. But at the same time, they got 8 eliminations onto their name, which eventually means they have a lot of confidence right now. They have that momentum for themselves. Though they have lost one of their players, but I do feel it's a fair deal, right? You've lost one player, and in return, you have gained 8 frags onto your name, which is completely all right. So, for to a different thought, I feel they can go in for few more fights here and there. But at the same time, Kirito managed manages to find one, and that's gonna be him shutting off the players. Those players still alive. Steel Esports, what is gonna be the plan? I do feel like it's gonna be a mid-zone fight happening. Yeah, it's not such a close-range fight for now, but rooftop is being held, and look at that. The players are already into their vehicles. They are just gonna get off that position. Not sure on what is gonna be the next plan. Will they be going in for a different scout? Maybe a different position is what they are looking forward to. But hey, they need to be careful. They have 0 frags onto their name, and they also have lost one of their players already. They are just surviving down with 3 of their players, and a 3v4 situation will definitely do harm them a lot. And now here's where the disadvantage is. They are not into the play zone as well. Look at that. They need to go off with their vehicles, rush into the play zone. It's just 150 meters. I mean, yeah, it's just 150 meters. Okay, both of the players. Are they just exchanging the vehicle keys out there? Like, do you like my vehicle? Please do drive it. I mean, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Coupe is one of those unstable vehicles. If you don't burst its, I guess, front tire, your vehicle is going to be a bit more unstable. But yes, let's talk about the third play zone. It is going to be a bit more towards the northern area of the Rozhok. But yes, Rozhok is still considered as one of those places where teams might rely on, because again, hardships might come in. But Aura Esports already is rotating back to the center of this particular play zone, which is again a very good decision. On the hindsight, if I talk about VGM, they just have the full northern perimeter for themselves, and they can easily rotate into it and then eventually hold a very good corner. High voltage is also coming up in the close circuit, so maybe there are going to be some exchanges. But I guess ARF's one good player has been knocked out, so that's not a very good situation for Team ARF, which was holding a lot of places in Rozhok region. Okay, he's not just knocked out, he has been eliminated. So that is one of those episodes that ARF was not looking at having, and Casper is the guy who has been taken down. Looking that gunpower is completely handicapped, that's for sure. On the hindsight, if we talk about Cage, yes, they are rotating. They are also trying to rotate from the south. Decent banks, maybe they are going to face up against Casper, but we have another fight. VGM decides to take some good shots, but high voltage being high voltage, Sunset takes one down. That's a beautiful elimination coming in. I mean, it's a knockout for now, but eventually the eliminations will be getting unfolded. Infamous on the corner is also getting traded off, but Real finds another one. That's just massive. In the span of few seconds, I believe we have another knockout coming in, but high voltage Ryuki won't be surviving. Tuans, you have to pay for it, because again, Yogi is going to push onto you. The Dacia goes in. It is a flying one, but still the elimination is yet to come. Okay, now the meta comes in. The DVS is here for the close quarter, but before that happens, Arrow finds a beautiful knockout coming in. On the hindsight, Sanchir also trying to get some good shots. Okay, I believe there is going to be some other guy who is going to take the player down, but Sanchir also gets knocked out. On the hindsight, we have high voltage XDC getting 4 amazing eliminations. Yes, the trade is not that good when it compares to Infamous, but Infamous has lost one more good player. Again, that will be an upset for this particular team. They are going to lose that momentum that they initially had, and with that, they just have to focus on the play zone. Otherwise, if they dive into a fight, they might just lose it, because yes, 8 amazing eliminations are something very, very good and very, very auspicious, but then you have to carry yourself to the top 3 positions if you really want to have the, should I say, favorable chunk of the particular point distribution system.
No, I'm really scared for the sides of Faceless Esports as well. On the other side, as you have a look at them, they were struggling to find some frags for themselves, and on the other side, they were running low onto their HP. It's all about the play zone that they need to concentrate on for now. But Rai Esports, what is going to be the plan? 4 frags onto 1 player. Libe, oh my god! This man is just a destruction right now. But, oh, Kirito, just find him enjoying few things here and there, but 8 teams with 27 alive players for now. The next zone is something the players are definitely focusing towards. In Famous Esports, I mean, yeah, after gaining 8 points out of their name, the frag points, I really feel sad for them for losing the second. I do feel like with 3 players alive, they would have went in once again for few frags here and there, but Kirito, he is just on fire right now. We find one more from the sides of high voltage DC. Just puts him down. It's not going to be a confirmation for sure. The player looks at a great safety for now. He can be rest back to his life. He can be given one more life out there. But look at the play zone. Rozhok has been left completely off, and it's a complete open area which has been divided into 2 portions. And that's what the play zone is. You need to rush off into those play zones to have a good positioning for yourself. Because if you don't, I feel it's just gonna worsen down the situation completely. But the revival is something that is still awaited on for the players. Roy Esports, players down to the ground. ground already. They have just got that position for themselves. They find themselves really comfortable inside the play zone already. One player from the sides of Seal is still holding that angle, and I feel Raj, he needs to be very, very careful. Even if one wrong angle, he will be just pushing himself down towards his dead. But Seal Esports, as said, they need to rush inside the play zone as well. They just got 2 minutes left, but Raj trying to go in, trying to move further with that vehicle, gets caught from the sides of Steel. Few shots do manage to get connected out there, but still no knockouts received in return. ASLxDC still alive with 27 players, which is just gonna get the situation more and more intense for now. But all these players going down due to play zone, I mean, losing those chunk of HP due to play zone is something need to be careful about, as suddenly if any enemy comes onto your face, I feel it's gonna be very difficult. But Erangel, he has to depart for now. You see him down to the ground. ARF team, what is gonna be the plan? One player done and dusted, other is yet down to the ground. It's gonna be a lot big mess on the other side. Esports find themselves into a fight. There's gonna be the one opening they need the most, and that is something they do get. But in return, Scooby, he is down to his knees. They need to rest him back before this fight gets more intense. Faceless Esports, they're all set already to give a revival to their teammate back there. But do you think, Raider, they will be able to get out of this fight?
I guess, yeah, because the other team is also looking for as well. But Cage, that spray was very, very chaotic. Indeed, the DBS is not going to work. But the 25 is working out on different angles, and Cage has got their 5th rank. That's absolutely amazing. There are a few more knockouts coming in. Brahma has been taken down. That guy was very good with his VBS, but on the hindsight, we might see some more sprays coming in. Dacia, they might survive. They were about to survive, but eventually a beautiful headshot coming from the Scarl came in, and with that, V2G is going to be the last one standing. His vehicle is in smokes. Flames might come in because yes, Cage is also waiting. Look at that, Cage is holding his own position. Whenever he gets the information that the team is rotating, a player is actually about in the close vicinity. Exactly like that is going to happen, and with that, 8 amazing frags is going to come in. That was Moscow who got that particular frag, but on the hindsight, Seal Scooby has been taken down. I would love to see how Rogue is going to perform, because again, he's one of those players which can pull up the team back to the victory. Scooby now has been taken down. Kirito, Soulless and Fearless is also still surviving. They have got their own different angles that they are trying to play with. Roy, look at them. Roy Levy, who did a 1v4, if I'm not wrong, is also there in a very different angle. So he can shoot on the player from those beautiful shacks, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. Okay, gets one minute. He's about to take his 5th frag, but is it going to be possible for him to survive? Because again, he's outside the play zone, or should I say on the edge. Okay, Scooby has been taken down. Fearless becomes the last one. A team which has got the 4-man power is about to go down, because again, another team with the 4-man power pushed on to them with some beautiful angles as well, and that's exactly what happens. But it was Faceless from the back end. A third party came in. Faceless Esports gets the upper hand in this particular fight up. This was the first elimination from the corner, and Livey is there with the rampage, because he has got back-to-back 5 good eliminations, a 1v4 and another one crucial fight, crucial frag, to be honest, from Seal Esports. On the hindsight, we do have Aura Esports, still not that opened up, not that aggressive, but yes, they have got their 4-man power, so I believe this is one of the biggest competitor for the winner chicken that might come in into their favor. On the hindsight, we have High Voltage. Rogue is going to be there. Sanchit is trying to explore some angles, but yes, again, gets spotted. So this spotted situation can be very, very troublesome for High Voltage, but yet High Voltage is actually about to rotate. Maybe Aura Esports is going to unfold that particular POI in their favor. On the hindsight, if we talk about Faceless, yes, they're also pretty close to the specific 5th play zone, I believe. On the hindsight, if we talk about Team Infamous, there's just the 2-man standing. They're now hunting for those placement points. That's what they should have done from the start after getting those eliminations, but eventually that's not the case, and you can clearly see how damaged that they are feeling at this point. But yeah, Infamous, they are in a struggle. Okay, this is going to be a 2v4 fight coming in. The nades are flowing here. There, the mollies are going to come in. But Infamous is adding Adam, I believe, gets one. But his HP is not that low. Adam is still going to survive. Okay, that was Dan, if I'm not wrong, who's still surviving. That's a very good situation for him. He's going to repatch himself. Cage loses one good player, and that was Flyby, who was able to get 4 amazing finishes. But Cage now has to rotate as well, because yes, these are not looking good. What a slam that was! Is this a derby or a battle royale match going on? Like, what is happening, to be honest?
Oh my god, the way he did! No way, Abel, you did that! Grenades and volleys all around! The entire battlefield was just set on fire right now, and with that, we just have 6 remaining team, ladies and gentlemen. This entire field set is just looking so interesting. Well, Playzone finds one of his own kills out of that player out there. Abel, you are just a monster, my my friend, with 4 kills already onto his name. He might convert the fifth one. Well, he does. He does. 5 solo finishes is what he has. And his teammate as well. But Air, the last one to survive, will he be able to find one? Well, he gets denied. And it's going to be the end for Aura as well. With 4 teams, we do have 10 remaining players alive. But HVXDC, they are just looking so good. 4 frags under the name of Sanchi right now. He just turned out to be a monster, but right now he needs to be very careful. Look at him, he is out of the play zone, and the zone is just draining a lot of HP out of him. If you still manage to be there, the zone is going to punish you a lot. But Abel once again into a doable situation, gets denied by 2 players, right, left, both the sides. He gets eliminated there and there. Roy Esports, 8 players, and the way Roy has been holding the play zone, I am in love with it. I mean, you just saw a while ago as well, I was focusing towards the mini map out there, and I saw the players of Raw holding the center of the zone itself. They didn't care about the fights for a while because they knew they had those numbers for themselves. And even for now, they have 4 players alive with, I mean, 3 players alive if I'm not wrong. Well, yeah, definitely 3 players alive with 9 frags already onto their name. High voltage DC, they finds one. Yeah, few shots. They managed to connect it. Well, no, the answer is no for now. Sanchiri is trying to go in for few shots here and there, left and right, but he is just getting denied for everything. But with that, we do have the 3 top teams. Oh, Roy, Libe. I mean, the way Team Roy has been performing, and that one specific player, Libe, I have to give it to them. This might be the very first chicken dinner that they do convert for themselves, but they need to be careful, and that is what I'm talking about. Roy Libe finds one. It starts things off. It's Roy all around. HVXDC, they are just falling apart. Oiro is going to be the last one to survive, and it is going to put end to one of the teams out there. Last surviving player, Aero, will he be able to do anything? Now he is trying to go in for some finishes, but 2 players right behind his map. What a way! What a way to convert this map, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing way. The nade goes boom, and so is the enemy. And that's gonna be a winner chicken dinner. Oh my god, Raider, did we actually expect the very first map to be so intense? How?
Not at all, man.
Wow!
I was thinking a
Wow!
very calculative approach is going to come, but Darshita, we got denied, to be honest. What a play coming in from the teams. We kept flying here and there. We did saw a 1v4 coming in from Roy, and eventually at the end, Roy Esports actually got the winner chicken dinner with a beautiful nade. And if I'm not wrong, Roy Esports' Libby was the guy who got that particular nade connected onto the last man standing from the other team. So yeah, high voltage, definitely they were very close to that particular winner in the chicken dinner, but eventually after losing 2 good players, they were knocked out. They could have just given the information from which direction the player are pushing in, but eventually the push was not at all there. They were ready with the nades. A different strategy came in, because if it would have been falling into the hands of like gun game, maybe things would have been different. Maybe high voltage could have got that 1v2 done and dusted, but eventually that's not the case. There was a need coming in, and that need was very precise. Player was already low in its HP, and eventually got boomed out of the lobby. And with that, we have the first matchup, and the first victor of this particular matchup is going to be the amazing team, Roy Esports. What a play from their corner,
Yep.
for sure.
I mean, I need to highlight this once again, the way Roy has been performing since the start. To start things off, I do feel like Roy Esports was not so much into the finish feed in the start itself. They were looking
Yep.
very calm. They were looking composed. At a point of time when it came down to the 4th and the 3rd place zone, I saw 2 or 3 players from the sides of 2 players from the sides of Roy Esports holding the center of the zone itself. What mattered in the start, the first priority was given to the zone, and after that they were just on fire. Libe, my friend, oh my god, he is just a monster. The way he's been performing, oh my god. But hey, you have the points table all set already. 25 points. Oh my god, what is this way to start things off on the very first day for this quarterfinals? And I'll tell this very confidently that Roy Esports, they've set a bar today. 25 points in the very first match with 15 eliminations and 10 for the chicken dinner. This is how things have started off. And famous with 16 HVXDC, though they ended it on the 2nd position, they'll be going down to the 3rd on the match rankings with a total of 14 for themselves, but still not able to get over the fact that Roy Esports just dominated things. I mean, Libe, I really want to know how many solo finishes did Laibe have. I'm not able to recall it, but he was just on fire today. In the first
I
match,
mean,
to mention it more.
yeah, he got the 1v4, and after that, those nade plays was absolutely amazing. The gun game that Lebe is actually having is so amazing, to be honest. But yes, the highlights are also going to come in, which will actually give you the brief overview of how it all started. Initially, we had 21 FT fighting back against the team known as Abrupsair, and Abrupsair got eliminated out of that particular fight. 21 FT was the first team who got eliminated, but eventually Venom Deadies' Rambo did a beautiful 1v1, but after that he was unable to survive. Again, those nades, those 1v1s, that was very, very crucial. Actually, it was a 1v3 to be honest, but that is why Infamous had that stronghold in front of them. And after eliminating 21 FT, they were very keen on eliminating one more team. On the hindsight, if I talk about Cage, again, another interesting team trying to fight back, trying to retire it. We had a very clear perspective that maybe Series Sports is going to give us the domination that we were expecting. I mean, they got 5 amazing eliminations, but eventually they got eliminated on the hindsight, coming in from Roy Esports as well. Like Labby and his teammates, they had a very clear angle on every single particular team, and that is why Roy Esports is of course going to be on top, because yes, remember,
Oh,
this was the first
9.
matchup. So yep, definitely that was amazing. And eventually, let's talk about the kills, as Darshita exclaimed that yes, we have 9 amazing eliminations, and also with that, we have one more assist coming in from Levy's perspective. So that's kind of good. 9 amazing is going to be the KD, the kill death ratio. That is just so chaotic. But eventually, this will change. KD ratio is obviously going to go down as the number of matches are going to proceed. We have Infamous's Dam with 5 amazing eliminations, 2 assists, and 5 is going to be the KD. We have Infamous, another guy coming from Infamous is going to be there. That is Evil, who has got 5 amazing. Pretty much similar story to what Dam has got from his own team, but eventually the damage might be on the lower side when it comes to Evil. If we talk about VGM, we have got once 2k, 4 eliminations, not even a single assist, but then 4 KD is there. And there was another guy coming up on the fourth position, which had 5th position to be precise, which had 4 kills. But yes, this was the schedule, guys. The first match is already done and dusted, which is going to be crowned in the names of Roy Sports. Moving forward, we have the map of Golden Sands, named as Miramar. So definitely looking forward to see how Miramar is going to unfold, because yes, in Erangel, the early contestants were something that was definitely there, but eventually those drop clashes were not that much. Like yes, players were jumping in the Milta vicinity, some were there in the Milta Power, some were there in the between regions of Milta Power. So yes, that kind of clash was there. But eventually, after a quick short break, we'll be back to explain more about what could happen in the map of Miramar.
and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back once again to the SA versus SEA Open Challenge. This is going to be me, Darshita, and alongside me is going to be my friend, my co-caster for this entire event, Raider. How are you doing? We are done with the very first match for the day, and how excited and pumped up are you for the second one?
I mean, all the expectations that we had for the first matchup, to be honest, I was calculating, like, maybe a very calculative play is going to be there. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
strategies are going to be there. Teams are going to learn about each and every drop locations and clashes and contestment. But no, everything went south and a lot of clash was there. If I'm not wrong, everything wrapped up in just the sixth zone. We had three more
Yep.
zones to go, but eventually in the sixth zone, everything got wrapped up by Roy's nade. So that was just so amazing. Indeed, the clash was so amazing. But eventually, when we talk about the next matchup, it is going to be in the map of Miramar. And then when we talk about the map of Miramar, there are going to be rotational clashes, that's for sure. Vehicles are going to fly by. There are going to be some situations where teams might be stuck in an open region, maybe getting taken down by the play zone as well. So those kind of scenarios are something that I'm definitely counting on. But the clashes, the contestment, and maybe Los Yunis or Chumashara could be there. The San Martin region could be flooded with the teams. So I'm definitely counting on those places. But maybe the teams are going to have their own separate vicinities to loot with. Maybe they could go for extreme corners like Impala or Montenovo. And if that happens, again, teams are going to be on the safer side, but that will lead to a very big ruckus in the later sides, or should I say in the later zones, in the third, fourth, fifth zones, when the rotations are going to be ample, the teams are going to get recruited, and we will have more than 10 to 15, 10 to, should I say, 12 teams, because there are just 16 teams, so 10 to 12 teams surviving in that particular lobby is again going to lead up to a very big fight, I believe.
The way these teams have been playing, I'll be very honest, Raider. I do feel like it's gonna be a chaos. It's gonna be a mess. I mean, whenever it comes down to the point that we are going to be witnessing Miramar, I do feel like it's going to be a very, slow game where the players are going to take time to, maybe go in for the loot first, find themselves with
Okay.
all that they need, all the essentials packed up in a bag already. I mean, before we go to the picnic, we just pack up everything, right? So I just feel like players are going to take time for that. But the way the first map has been, the way Erangel has turned out to be, I
Yeah.
don't think that is gonna happen. Players are hungry. They are just looking forward to take down their enemies and completely delete them out of the map itself, and they're just awaited to do it as soon as possible. I don't even feel like we've extended more than 30 minutes in the very first map, and that is pretty interesting. The entire last fight, I mean, whenever we talk about any specific map, I do feel like the last word is something which has to be interesting. But how did
Yeah.
Erangel end with a 1v2 remaining where even one nade was enough to completely end those things? So, Miramar, yep, it all depends on the fly path as well. I said, right? I was in love with the way the very first fly path was, but this time I do feel like it is gonna cut the map into two different portions. Maybe a 60-40 cut is what I'm expecting, but what do you think is gonna happen? I mean, the fly path, do you have any expectations?
I guess expectations is going to be like maybe an edgy flight path coming in, because as a caster, as an audience, we would love to see those initial clashes. But then when we talk about these teams, they are definitely going to be looking forward to have a very diagonal flight path, or maybe a horizontal one or a vertical one, which is going to split the map in two parts. But
Ouch!
yeah, we are going to get
Ouch!
favored. Okay, thanks for that, PUBG gods. Yes, an edgy flight path is going to come in, which is kind of similar to Erangel, because again, it is starting from the southwestern corners, which will be leading through like maybe prison. Wala Dilmar is going to be there. Ladriel is going to be there, and it is going all the way towards Impala. Teams which are going to hope and eventually jump for El Pozo, La Cob, Amada, or Cruzzel Valley. In order to reach at that vicinity, definitely they have to glide and then eventually get the vehicles as well. Even San Martin is not that accessible. Let's count in Power Grid as well. They have to glide a lot, and that might lead to some clashes as well. Talking about the teams, I believe yes, every other team is going to be a bit more ready, and they're here to put up an effective fight, because after that 20 points, 25 points of a bomber coming in from Roy Esports, I guess countering that particular fight is going to be very, very important. And this is the time where you really want to catch up on. And if that does not happen, I guess the lead is just going to be exponentially high if Roy Esports decides to perform in this particular matchup as well. I mean, obviously they are here to perform, but things might change rapidly, because again, they are going to be the center of attraction in this particular fight up. Abruptstyle is jumping towards the Pecado region, pretty close to it, to be honest. And on the hindsight, if we talk about JYANMAARA X Elementrix, they are going to definitely go for the Power Grid region. But we do have a clash, and it will be between AST, and there is going to be one more team in the close quarter second. It could be LMTX or VGM. Oh,
Whoa!
that's VGM. But Circle is again kind of a centric one, just like the before the previous circle coming in the map of Erangel. But yes, the teams which are jumping in Los Unis are going to be a bit more comfortable. La Bandita is pretty much accessible. There are some teams which are looking forward to have the San Martin in their favor. It could be team Infamous, but in order to reach at that vicinity, as I said, they have to have vehicles. But S1987 getting utilized. That was a beautiful pump action shotgun being utilized coming in from Sanchir. Yes, in the previous matchup they lost their Venom chicken in a stance, but a UMP45 against that shotgun. Let's see what happens, guys. Eventually, look at that. Leg gets popped up. Oh, that jump shot was absolutely on point. Sanchir, that is something we were not expecting from your corner, but eventually a trade comes in between ERF and High Voltage, and once again, High Voltage starts off with one elimination, but then losing one good player of the team is something that they were not expecting. We have Arrow, we have Ryuk, and we have Rogue. All the three guys which were there in the previous matchup as well, and they are going to face off against the team known as ARF, which again was holding the Rozok region and they hold it for a long period of time in the Erangel region, in the Erangel map. But in this particular matchup, I guess that hold is not going to be that elongated, because then they are on the edges of the Impala. All they can do is fall back, but when they fall back, that will be a very open region, and due to that, maybe High Voltage will have the upper hand.
That's hurtful. Shotgun, that was definitely hurtful, but Duke, he finds one out of that player right in front of him. Casper has to depart. He just sent him out of the lobby completely, and that is one more player done and dusted from the sides of ARF. Aura, what is going to be the plan? I do see the sides of V2G from the sides of ARF looking good with few shots getting connected, but it's just all about those few shots and nothing else. It's going to be UMP versus UMP, but guess who comes up on the top? That's going to be Rama. The number of A's that he has in his name is the numbers he want to get converted into those kills as well. But Rama, he finds one more onto Arrow out there, and that's going to put High Voltage DC into a lot of problems. The last one to survive, Rogue. What is going to be the call? Two players right in front of his face. Oh no, Uzi is what he had, but before even he could use one single bullet of that Uzi, he gets denied from the sides of team ARF, and that's gonna put an end for this specific match. Miramar, it's done and dusted for the sides of HVXDC. That's gonna be High Voltage DC, and they have to say a goodbye right in the start itself, but it's just one team getting eliminated. We do have the sides of NMD, on the other side Scooby. He is looking good, but for now he needs to heal himself before going into any kind of fight. Venom DE, now I am really kind of interested to see what plans do they have, because the other team we have in front of them is going to be the sides of team Seal, SEAL.
Yeah, ESPORTS. Again, a big name coming in. On the hindsight, we do have Venom Dread is also fighting back. We have Rambo, Riley, Krita, and Tommy. All the four players are very, very consistent when it comes to their gun power. The support system of this particular team is actually quite fluent. But on the hindsight, when we talk about ESPORTS, they're kind of scattered. And that might be one of those things which can actually lead to an eliminations or an early exit of this particular team. But a nade is about to come in. Kirito decides to put that nade in a very effective area. And with that, yes, Tommy has been taken down. On the hindsight, we have a UMP play coming in from the perspective of VGM, I believe. And ASC's one good member has been taken down. That's Criminals. With that help of Mini 14, definitely a knockout came in. And VGM and ASC, both of them are in it as well. As you can see, the last man standing is going to survive. That's named Zio. Let's see what he can do, because eventually he's got just the level 1 helmet and the level 1 burst. But Krita decides to go on aggressive, has got the UMP45 in his hand, and we can see that ESPORTS is also about to lose one of their good players. Not just that, another knockout came in, eventually Kirito with a 1v2, and the other guys are eliminated. I mean, let's talk about Venom Dead Eyes. They were very close to destroying the team known as ESPORTS, but eventually that was not the case that happened. VGM on the other corner is also going to push back. They got 3 amazing eliminations after losing one good player, that is Nate TI. And again, Nate TI is one of those players which is very precise with his tap shots, and now he's out of equation. That too in the map of Miramar, which will lead to a bit more of a, should I say, struggle for that particular team to fight back when it comes to the mid-range and the close-range fights.
Honestly, I feel sad for the sides of HVXDC. I mean, HVXDC is the very first team to get eliminated out of this map of Miramar, and I did not expect that. HVXDC in the previous map of Erangel, they made it to the top 3, but now 0! Why would you do that? This is the map of Miramar, and I've been repeating myself so many times saying this, that you do not go into an open area like this. You will definitely get punished, and that what has happened. JME, they do find themselves one good frag with the players who was just roaming outside, and it's time to get themselves some more. They are all set, they are all ready. There's gonna be one player down, done and dusted. Zero. It's a big mistake that has happened all out here already. But now Flyboy. Oh, do you have wings? Do you have wings? I really want to know. But for now, jokes apart, Lexi has to depart. That's going to be Frenzy with that mini 14 looking good. That goes down with Frag as well. Flyboy, what is going to be the plan for now? Two players right exactly in his front, but he walks himself into fire. And that's where he is into a lot of problems. Now, Moscow, it's down to him. He is going to be the last one to survive and is going in for that revival. Will he be sticking out of that revival? Zero is being completely eliminated. Frenzy on the other side, the last one to make it. He is going for some grenades, but finds no connection out of it. One player right exactly in his front tries to convert him. Does that, but gets eliminated. And that's going to be one more team done and dusted. But you know what, the way this entire fight has happened, I was really scared for the sides of JME. There are three players who are down already, and it's going to be a third party. You see that vehicle coming? It's just the sound all around that has made those vehicles come out of your way. All the grenades all set, all ready. It all start off with one good nade which could just go boom out of that enemies, but for now it does get denied. Oro Esports is all set, all here, all and ready. JME has just got themselves out of one fight, and if they lose on this one, it's gonna be a huge miss.
Oh yeah, definitely. Vara Esports goes out way too early, just like the previous matchup. And also, if I'm not wrong, Janmara also went up way too early in the previous matchup, so they definitely have to step in. They definitely have to get those tries. But Aura does not have one single elimination in their favor. On the other side, Faceless is actually going to be very chaotic on 21 NFT, which was the first ever eliminated team in the previous matchup. So again, their elimination is something which is going to be very risky in terms of the leaderboard for 21 NFT. Same goes for JYANMAARA, ELEMENTRIX, and also for Aura Esports. Multiple barrage of smokes are going to be there, which is again getting dumped up. Those nades are going to eat some HP away, but still not enough to put the player down. On the hindsight, one more nade is going to get cooked up. Will it lead to a beautiful knockout? I have to see that. We have got Rio3, we have got players like Snape trying to fight back, and Aura Esports is one of those teams which is kind of keen when it comes to their own formation. BGM is now going to retaliate with 21 NFT. Remember, that is the team which was able to take down AST, and now they are fighting with another team. They might actually lead to some more good eliminations. But JYANMAARA got 5 amazing eliminations, but eventually a beautiful DP shot came in. Rio3 has been taken down. Is it enough to take down the other players as well? Aura Esports, in a span of just 5 seconds after pushing down in this small compound, yes, they have been taken down. 8 amazing eliminations coming from that team, which was not at all fruitful in the previous matchup. This is what a comeback story is all about, and this is how Miramar can change things.
Oh my god, Aura Esports, you guys initiated it. You guys called off for this fight, and now you are already out of this fight. I really feel sad for the sides of Aura right now, because, you know, I still remember JME, they just got themselves out of one fight where Aura decided to go all half towards their enemies, and now they are just done and dusted. I feel Aura should have took a bit more time, but there's gonna be one grenade going boom out of that enemies. I mean, I'm really keen and excited to see what has exactly happened out there, which players are down on the ground. We do see a fight happening. Yes, it's gonna be the sides of two NF21 NFT. Oh, Faceless? They've lost so much already. I'm not able to believe this. Faceless, they were looking good a while ago, but for now, it's going to be the sides of 21 NFT Esports down with all of their players surviving and 2 frags onto their name already. Right now, yes, they have to prepare themselves for the fight. We do see a lot of enemies all around. They've been surrounded. Buggies, and yep, they do have the vehicles for the rotations as well. I don't feel vehicles is going to be a big problem for them, but they need to be careful, as is the map of Miramar. Roy back into action. I was so missing. Then I was actually awaited to see where is Roy, and there you are. Again, those boys, they just come up on the top, they find one, and they have started things off. When it comes down to Miramar, when it comes down to any map, I feel DPS is something that should just be so aware of all these players. But for now, Roy, there's 2 kill on not Libe. Why? Why is this man not up with any kills out of his name? I mean, it was just a sheer domination with 9 freaking kills. Solo finishes is what I'm talking about in the previous match, and this
Yeah.
time it just took team finishes that the sides of Team Roy definitely has. But ladies and gentlemen, we are already down with 10 teams, and ASL is finding themselves into a fight. There's gonna be a grenade which goes boom out of the enemies. But hey, mate, you need to be
Oh, that
careful.
could have
You
been
need to be
close.
careful. No way, Roy have already pushed in, and they do find one more from the sides of ASL. That's gonna put him down to his end. ASL has lost
Oh.
2 of their players already.
Another one goes down. That's Sleepy, who has been taken down, who was the last one standing in the previous matchup. But right now, as you can see, the revival is going to be there. A lot of loss of blood is going to be there. I mean, he was just about to bleed out, but eventually a revival is going to be there from the gangster. That's amazing. He's going to fight back. He's going to relive his own moments and eventually shut down the players. Maybe, probably that could actually happen. On the hindsight, we have Infamous already peeking onto those sneaky corners. If we talk about Roy Esports, they're kind of spreaded, but still they are engulfing this particular team known as ASLxDC in a very good envelope. And yes, there are multiple threats that are coming in onto them. So I would definitely love to see how ASLxDC is going to fight back against that. Because Infamous, they are a bit more far away, but then those mini 14s, those SLRs, M46Xs, those scopes, those guns can actually create a lot of dent while rotating for ASLxDC and also for Roy Esports. So these are a few things that has to be considered. But Roy Esports already at 28 points, including the 3 points in this particular matchup. In the previous matchup, they had 25 points. In this match, they've got 3 kills. Roy Esports is again trying to be very consistent, which is again the pinnacle of this particular matchup. So I would love to see if Roy Esports is going to be consistent or maybe things are going to change. But Sleepy, again, his vest is kind of damaged, but eventually his helmet is pretty much intact. So those M24 shots are not going to find any knockouts for now. One single shot onto the head is not going to get the knockout done. So that is something that Sleepy can actually experiment with if he really is keen on taking those shots. But Libby on the other corner, as you said, Darshita has not got even a single frag. So definitely he's looking forward to get some good job done in Dusty. He's looking forward to have at least 1 or 2 eliminations in this particular fight. And yes, we are looking at some nades being utilized. Gangsta on the other corner is also utilizing those nades. He's trying to cook up that particular perfect nade. If he finds a safe spot to put it, that will be amazing. VJS on the other corner is also rotating. So we have multiple teams rotating, multiple teams trying to put up a fight. But Abrupts, they are stuck in a small corner, might not be able to rotate in the later stages.
Ouch. DBS. You know, when it comes down to the fact that a player has DBS and is just waiting for a right opportunity, I do get so scared. I mean, look at that. You just have an enemy right in front of you and 2 shots of DBS and it's done. It is just so hurtful. And I mean, I'm just imagining the reaction the enemies have. Gangsta will be trying to go into that DBS shots, but this time will he be able to connect? Yes, he does! He does! Gangsta finds 1 with that DBS. No way! I am just so in love with that specific weapon, DBS. Will he be able to find more? He has 3 out of his name. He's 1 more! That's gonna go down to 2, but before he could do anything, he gets eliminated out of that spot. But Gangsta, the way he's been performing on the other side, Scooby is not just down to the ground, is being eliminated completely. See Esports, they've lost one of their players, that's going to be Scooby, but hey, Kirito, he finds 1 and that's going to be a very important frag and is also going to put him onto a domination mode with 3 kills already onto his name. But Fearless, he has to go down. It's all down to Kirito and Soul. Both of these players, Fearless gets completely eliminated from the sides of Eliminate, if I'm not wrong, and yep, it's gonna be Eliminate with just 1 player surviving. Wadoji, what will be his plan? He is not finding himself a very good position to work around with, and look where he's going. Look where he's going. There's an enemy right onto the other side, and I don't think he's really aware about that fact. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 player from the sides of V Gaming present out there, but the vehicle is gonna make a lot of sound all around. Oh, but for now, he is definitely at a safer side. Adil goes down due to play zone. I mean, I don't feel like enemy damage plus play zone is something that puts him into a lot of problems, but that was a great mini 14 connection that we do witness. But hey, what am I seeing right now? St. Martin, near to St. Martin is where the play zone is, and I just see 1 player inside that zone, and even he is making his way out of that place. Why? It's just few teams remaining. I mean, I completely understand the fight, but still, on the other side, Adil gets completely eliminated. Lexi is trying his level best, and that's gonna be a good nade being connected onto Rama for now. V to G, what is the plan from here on? He tries to go in for one more grade, yet he is able to give him a bit of chip damage, but that's not all about it, because he has a lot of enemies all around rolled up stack. He tries to go in for some shots left, right, here and there, up and down, but he gets denied, and that's gonna be one more team eliminated. We are already down with 6 teams and 13 alive players, which shows you how dominating this entire lobby is. Seal, it's gonna be Soul the last. Oh no, not the last play. Did you just wait for me to say that? As soon as I said the last surviving player, Soul went down, and now it's all down to Kirito, the last one to make it.
This is very tough for Vion Eliminate at this point to survive, but eventually Vaduji secures his first pack. That's kind of decent. And on top of that, I believe he's going to get at least 2 position points if he gets eliminated right now. So that's another advantage of surviving till the top 6 position. On the hindsight, Roy's pack has been surviving, and yes, the sprays are coming in. Retaliation comes in, and yes, he finds a beautiful spray onto nobody. And yes, nobody is going to be nobody because his revival is not going to come in that easily. Lexi is way too far away, and if Lexi decides to actually go ahead and get the revival done, maybe Roy is going to find another one fight in their particular favor. But look at that, the play zone is already shifting. So due to that particular perspective, maybe JYANMAARA ELEMENTRIX is going to bring back the particular guy in their team, and that is nobody, who has got 4 amazing eliminations. So I guess the gun power is not that diminishing from his perspective. So definitely I'm looking forward to see what will he be doing when he gets reserved and he gets revived to be sometimes in this particular fight. On the hindsight, Infamous spots one more team, and it is going to be ESPORTS. Kirito was the guy who was rotating with his buggy. Tried to put down some shots on him, but Kirito, yes, he's the last man standing of his team. Already got 10 amazing eliminations. He should have been a bit more passive, but eventually decides that he's going to spray down the player. And due to that, Infamous is already ringing the bells. Yes, they're going to push onto this compound. This could actually go south for Team ESPORTS, but remember guys, ESPORTS has already got 10 amazing eliminations. They've done their part in terms of the eliminations. Now all they have to gain is some good access to the position points, and if that happens, that will be absolutely amazing. I8 is also pushing forward, and this is going to be eliminate. A nade is going to come in. Let's see what will happen. A nade and a molly. Experience is absolutely amazing, but Vadu is the one who is going to lose a lot of blood, and there is go. Oh, what that MG3 light machine gun was a very fruitful run, and with that Roy Forces one good member has been taken down. But what about the last 2 players? Because yes, they are still surviving. He spots him, a headshot got connected, but still, due to the loss of that HP with that nade, yes, the last man standing of Vion Eliminate has been taken down. Now we are left with just 4 teams, 9 good players. JYANMAARA is still surviving. Nobody is still there. The top ranked guy of that particular team is still surviving. So I believe he might be able to do the heavy lifting of getting some more decent frags once again. On the hindsight, VGM also surviving with the last man standing. That is going to be BioWeave. And he has also secured 4 amazing eliminations. That does mean that he has got the gun power that is required to fight back in the last circles, but eventually he should be a bit more passive if he really wants to go for the top 3 positions and get at least 5 points out of the position points.
Miramar is not just giving me a Miramar vibe today. I mean, I don't know what the specific reason is, but this is not the Miramar I definitely expected. INF, I do feel like they have a very high probable chance of winning this specific map. With the numbers advantage that they have, they can convert this map for themselves. But as soon as I say that, it's going to be nobody who has to depart once again. It's the second time that I do see nobody from the sides of ELEMENTRIX going down, and this time Roy, one from the sides of Roy as well, is going down. Lineups, they are looking good. I mean, Infamous in the previous match as well, they started off on a very good note until and unless there were teams who, literally put a full stop out of them. But ELEMENTRIX, they find one out of INF. Will he be able to convert it? He does, but there are 3 players right down you, and they managed to shut down the sides of ELEMENTRIX, and that's gonna put a full stop for ELEMENTRIX onto this specific map. Now, here's the point. In Famous, they have 5 finishes onto their name with 3 and 2 for 2 players. That is going to be 2 players, doing a lot out here. But we gaming, what is going to be the plan? And also not to forget, we have Roy as well. Pat and the enemy right in front of him, both are going into some nades for each other. It's gonna be them exchanging onto a lot of damage, but nothing for now is getting connected. Pat, he can go in for some sprays. He does, and that's where he is gonna find one. Abel has already arrived to help his teammate out there, and it's going to be a lot of problems for the sides of Pat. Will he be able to cover this entire situation? There's his teammate Woot right exactly behind, who is giving him a great cover. I mean, even if you try to push Pat, I know that Woot will be there, but here's where the problem is. Woot right now is out of the play zone, and he needs to push himself inside, and that's where Pat will be into a biggest problem. With three teams alive, we also have VGM out there, but for now I feel VGM is completely on a silent mode. They are just waiting for this fight to get over, and as soon as they will get a result, they will get into this, but Pat has to go down, and here's where the problem is. Woot is going to be the last one to survive. It's going to be a buggy right exactly in his face, and that's going to
Oh, what?
stop him there and there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what Infamous is for you. Last one player surviving from the sides of V Gaming into a 1 versus 4. A big ask, a very big ask, Raider. A 1v4.
Yeah.
No!
Does have the initial right advantage.
Look at
Maybe,
that!
maybe.
Look at
Maybe the
that!
things are going to be favorable, but yes, the player has been spotted, goes in for a spray and definitely gets one down. But is it going to be an elimination factor coming in? I believe yes, that could happen. Another one is about to get taken down. Yes, it is a 1v2 coming in. Will it be a 1v3? Okay, he decides to get for those finishes. But pan! Was that a pan? Yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah,
Everyone was
it
able to
was.
pan him out of the equation, pan him out of the existence. And with that, Infamous is actually going to be infamous though for this particular pan. But yeah, they definitely have got the winner in a chicken dinner. But a massive play coming in from Infamous's perspective. I guess, to be honest, like JYANMAARA x ELEMENTRIX had the initial advantage. They were able to get 8 eliminations in the same vicinity, where at the end the game actually got wrapped up. But while rotating, while getting into different vicinities, I guess ELEMENTRIX just got picked up, and eventually Infamous was able to get the upper end out of it. Royce was on the other corner, definitely another consistent team, because in the previous matchup they had 25 points. In this match again, they had somewhere around 10 to 11 points in their favor. So somewhere around 35 points is going to be there in their favor, which is again not going to be enough to put them at the top positions, but still going to be enough to actually maintain their own standings in the top 3, and which is going to just maybe compensate with a buffer that might be there from Infamous's perspective. Because remember, in the previous matchup as well, in Erangel, Infamous was one of those teams which has got somewhere around 10 to 12 frags in their favor. So all in all, a very good play coming from these two teams. But on the hindsight, if I talk about the first eliminated team, that was High Voltage. With just 2 kills, they went out way too early. And I was not expecting that Venom Deadies is going to do that particular fluent fight in their favor. And also, both of the teams are very consistent, very good when it comes to their own gun games. But High Voltage going out way too early was something I was just not able to digest at that point. But yes, match rankings are in front of us. Infamous with 28 amazing points, breaking the record of the previous team, which was 25 points, I believe. And okay, no, 18 points is going to be there.
18,
Total
yeah.
18 points is there, yeah. I thought like 18 eliminations. That is why I was also confused. Like, oh man, when did that happen? But yes.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We ended off Erangel with a perfect
Yeah.
cooked nade. We ended off
Mm-hmm.
Miramar with a pan. A
Yeah.
player who's alive, who's running on with his 2 legs. He is running all over, and you just go all out towards him with a pan. You shut him off. You delete him out there. No
Wow.
way. Infamous esports. You guys, I mean, it all started with one player from the sides of Infamous Esports who went towards his enemy. I guess the player from VGM was inside that vehicle. He shut him off. He took the second
Yeah.
one down. He was low. He was low, and that's the reason Infamous was like, why do I need a weapon when I do have a pan with me?
Mm-hmm. And that
And
too
it
in the second game.
was, yeah, it was like pan is not just used for cooking, right?
Yeah. It
You
is for
know,
cooking the chicken
Lord.
dinner.
It is definitely used for cooking that chicken dinner for the entire team. Man, oh man, the way this map has been. I mean, I did not even focus so much on the, match rankings. I was so into that pan, the way it all
Mm-hmm.
ended, the perfect cooked nades, the mollies, everything looking so good. As I said a while ago, even Raider, this Miramar did not give me a Miramar vibe. It was like,
Yeah.
no, these players just decided to go ham out of their enemies once again. That's all.
I guess now that's what we are going to see, to be honest, in the wrestling matches, and maybe
Yeah.
in the whole quarter finale, and maybe in the semifinals things will change, because then again the stakes are going to be a bit more higher. The teams that are going to be invited in the semifinals are going to be a bit more calculative. maybe those things are going to be there, but all of those are speculations. And in order to see our speculations are going to be right or wrong, you have to subscribe to the channel. You have to be ready and witness the action coming in the next upcoming days. But all in all, definitely when it comes to the highlights, we can see how Raw Esports was about to take down the guy from Infamous, but I don't know what was that jiggle and putting the ADS
Yes,
on and
yes,
then off, and
yes,
I don't know what
yes.
that what was
I
that there.
mean,
But eventually, this was the
no,
moment. Okay, okay, we missed the
no.
highlights of a pan
Why?
coming in, but don't worry, guys. After the break, I guess we might see it.
Why? Why
Okay,
would you
Raw Esports
do
is still on
that?
top.
Yup, definitely. Royal Sports is on top
Oh,
with 36 total for themselves, Infamous with
amazing.
34, Seal with 18, V-Gaming with 17, High Voltage with 16. Elementrix with 13, 12, Faceless with 9. I mean, look at the total eliminations from the sides of Raw Esports and Infamous. It's 21 and 20 already with 15 and 14 as their total positioning. It was
Yeah.
looking good, right? Raw
Mm-hmm.
Esports in the very first map, I do feel like they did a lot. But coming down to the second map, getting eliminated did not actually, get them so much. It's just like so vice versa, right? Raw Esports in the previous match, they converted this map, and this was the second one did not really look good for them. In Famous, the previous match, they had so much in terms of eliminations, but they weren't able to convert it into a chicken dinner, and they did it with the second match with themselves. That's where we
Yeah.
have the top, #1 and #2 for them.
But we can already see there is a huge buffer when it comes to the first, second,
Yeah.
and then third position. So that
Yep.
is something I believe Seal Esports, V Gaming, High Voltage has to decipher and eventually gain those position points. But what is happening to AST? Just 1 point. Abrupt stays that big name. Venom Data is a very huge name in the South Asian region, but eventually they just have one good points in their favor. So that is something which is again messing in my mind. But I would love to see how all of that is going to unfold in the next upcoming matches, because yes, we do have Erangel, a Miramar, and a Sanhok also coming into the play. But on the hindsight, if we talk about Aura Esports, they started off way too well. They got some decent animations in their favor. They were about to take down the respective team of ARF, but eventually that was not that favorable. And with that, just 4 points for them in 2 matches. See, the thing is, like, the newer point distribution system is obviously not allowing the teams to go ham and eventually get those 30Ks and 35 plus points, which usually was there in the initial stages of PUBG M when we had a 20 type of point distribution system. But all in all, when it comes to the top fragger list, Royal IB definitely is going to be on top, although just got
Oh.
one frag in the previous matchup. It previously had 9, if I'm not wrong, and right
Yep.
now with just one addition of one more frag and 3 assists, 5 is going to be the KD. From Infamous, again, Ever is going to be here. On the hindsight, if we talk about Roy Esports, once again we have another player coming in, another phase, that is going to be Conti with 6 animations, 2 assists, and 3 KD. He is still looking good, and he might actually raise up to his teammate, that is going to be Livy. And if that happens, again, guys, we might see some beautiful chaoses coming in from Roy Esports, and
Yep.
that is one thing that has to be shut down if the other teams really want to grasp on, because we have big names falling short of points in the leaderboard. We have Venom Dice falling short way too away. And when it comes to High Voltage as well, they are struggling. Sealy is struggling. I would love to see how all of that is going to unfold. But Infamous, Dam is finally getting pushed out from the second position to the fifth one, because in this particular matchup he was unable to get that many frags. So I guess maybe in the previous in the next upcoming matches he will change all of those stuff. But all in all, these are our top fraggers after 2 good matches, and we can clearly see how beautiful Roy is looking, how beautiful Infamous is looking. Both of these teams are not just consistent in terms of the overall standing, but they're also consistent when it comes to the top fragger list. On the hindsight, third match that is supposed to happen right now is going to be Erangel, which is again going to be between the groups A and B. I'm definitely looking forward to see how this is going to unfold, because yes, the first match of Erangel was way too aggressive. Maybe this time again similar situations are going to happen, because drop contestants that are going to be there for sure. Maybe this time the flight path is going to be a bit more favorable for the team, so that they can drop in their own favorable vicinities, and then fights might unfold. But all in all, I guess after a quick short break, we'll be able to see how the flight path is going to be and how the teams are going to fight. Well, after a quick short break, as promised, we are finally back again to the match number 3 of this amazing competition going on between the SA and SEA region teams. And definitely in the first two matches, we did saw some beautiful chicken dinners coming in. First of all, a nailed chicken dinner, then eventually a very beautiful cooked and chicken dinner, to be honest.
Oh
So
my
that was just so
god.
amazing. But yeah, moving forward, definitely the map of Erangel is something I'm looking forward to because maybe things are going to change or maybe it is going to be pretty similar. So yeah, there are many speculations, but I guess we are going to get an answer when the first play zone comes in, and also how the flight path is going to be there is also going to decipher a lot of things. Darshana, what do you expect like from this particular third match? This is going to be the third match for play number 1, obviously. So maybe things are going to calm a bit because now teams are also looking forward to have those placement points and get some good chicken dinners so that they can also rise back in the leaderboard because there is a huge buffer right now. The top team has got 36 points, the team which is stuck at bottom. Let's leave Magnus esports at this point. We have got AST which is there with just 1 point. So there is a buffer of 35 amazing points.
And 35 points can't be covered in one single match. It is very, very difficult to cover 35 plus points in a single match. So I do feel like these players,
Mm-hmm.
they need to buckle up and, who are finding themselves onto the second sides of overall standing. I do feel like these players, they need to step up today itself. As I said in the start itself, today's day, I mean, the entire day one is all gonna be about Group A, Group B, right? So entire matches that we witnessed today is just about Group A and Group B specifically. But Erangel it is once again, Raider, and I am quite excited right now because the way the previous Erangel has panned out to be, I mean, the Miramar has panned out to be very specific. But yeah,
Yeah,
Erangel
I love
and
that word.
Miramar, yeah, exactly. I actually have to highlight that word again and again because that pan chicken dinner is something I did not expect. But coming back to the fly path, ladies and gentlemen, the third map is all set. The players are all inside with their seat belt up already, but it is gonna be a close combat match. Look at that, we already have a hot drop incoming. I did
Mm-hmm.
not expect this. Near to hospital there are already players all set, and it's two team or three, I'm not sure. I do feel like it's just two team. So we definitely
Yeah,
do
they are two
have
teams.
eight.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely do have 8 beds in the hospital already, all set.
Okay.
But let's just focus more on to the other players. I do see one team towards the Georgia pool on the other end, Milta. Will that be the same scenario with Milta once again? Oh, Raider, this time I do see players maintaining the distance and respecting that as well.
I mean, that's what I was trying to decipher when the leaderboard came in. Like, there is a huge buffer. That's what they have to counter. And that's why I guess this kind of buffer is being pretty much visible. And on the hindsight, if we talk about the school region, definitely that clash is going to be there between V Gaming and AST, I believe. But there is another fight coming in. Maybe that is the region of Farm. Yeah, farm region, exactly. That's my point. Yes, the teams are fighting here, and we have lost one good player from this team known as We Own Eliminate. I was not expecting that there is going to be an early clash like that, but eventually the Thompsons are
Oh
also going to be there, and that was a
no!
very good close quarter fight coming in against a PP19 Bison. But eventually it is going to be We Own Eliminate, to be honest, which is just getting shrunken down at this point because the players are falling short of breath. On the hindsight, let's see what the other team is also going to come up with. Oh, the jump shots coming in. M16 was in the hand, but now he's trying to push forward with an S686. I believe it is going to be very difficult. Oh, he does it! He does it! Successful shot coming in from his corner. What a beautiful connection being delivered. I8 is still surviving. We Own Eliminate is still surviving. That means Cage is going to go out of equation. 4 good eliminations from their perspective. I mean, whatever we wanted is already here. That was the best part of this particular fight. Enjoyed a lot, but eventually Vadu G is also going to get the revival done and dusted. And once the revival is pretty much over, maybe things will be getting eased off from those guys because farm is again a very opened up area, and if you are in it as well, if you are in a third party, obviously you won't be able to survive without even a single chunk of damage. On the hindsight, when it comes to Jolly Pool Southwest City, we do definitely see two good teams fighting with each other, but Infamous is fighting with Venom Deadies, that particular team who wiped out high voltage in the previous matchup. So I would love to see how that is going to unfold. Is it going to be a situation where maybe Venom Deadies is going to go down, or Infamous, that team who has secured the previous win over the Chicken, is going to go down? So too many questions in the mind, and let's see, will it be Infamous who is going to be reigning on top in this particular vicinity, or maybe Deadeye guys finally getting their revenge after the first match of the angle wins out for them? But that nailed precisely, Darshita. That was so
No!
on point. Okay, another one.
No
What?
way! All these players that you pointed out, be so precise. Criminals on the other side with that Uzi and a DBS onto his hands. What more can he find here onto the other side? Is 21. bullets, but before even he could punch out one, he goes down to the ground. Now it's all around one remaining player from the sides of V Gaming. That's gonna be Zin to 2K. What more will he be able to do? The previous match for the sides of V Gaming was the match where they made it to the top three, I feel, but that was more or less about it. And it was the player of V Gaming who got banned in the last match as well. So I really do feel sad for them. But for now, INF Infamous. Oh, I'm really sad for the fact that they do have two players down to the ground. But what? What was that nade which goes boom out of your enemies and takes his life out? But it is also going to be the end for the sides of V Gaming into this specific map. And Famous, they are into a lot of problems for now. One last remaining player. What can he change out here onto the other side? We oh no way! And Famous gets eliminated out there. That's gonna be a huge one out, done and dusted. We own eliminate that. How are these nades so precise? My lord. I mean, look at that. Every time a nade is being cooked, it is just got out to be so precise. Now, Octopus, a big name, a big man out here, already all set onto the situation. Will he be able to change anything? Because he is going to be the last one to survive. But Elementrix onto the other side is just having one of their different fight. Everyone is trying to survive. Everyone is trying to make it till the end. But a DBS into his hand, a deadly close range weapon that we always keep talking about. Will he be able to convert something out of that? Is a big question. But onto the other ends, we do also have the sides of ESPORTS already closing it. Oh no! It's gonna be one player down to the ground. Elementrix is not looking good. They have one player who is down to his knees, and it might be the second one. But before that could happen, Frag goes in for a revenge. He finds one comfortably, shuts him down there and goes in for a complete elimination. Elementrix, what is the plan? ESPORTS, it was your decision to go in for that push, and now it is just not working into your favor right now. Two players already done and dusted. Seal, the last one remaining. Fearless. His name definitely is Fearless, but right now, fear is all what he has all around with three surviving players. Nobody has decided to go in and check for a different angle raider, but I'm really scared for the sides of ESPORTS. They called this fight, they initiated it, and I feel they are gonna get out of this, but not alive.
Ooh, Fearless is now actually the last man standing of his team. Goes into the Thompson but fails to do anything because Frag was there ready with another UMP45. And with that, the job is done and dusted. A beautiful team is already out of the equation. Not just one, we have Infamous, Steel and V Gaming already getting out of the equation along with We Eliminate. That means, just team surviving. We have another wrestle going on. ASLxDC is trying to take up a fight. Roy could also go out of the equation. And that happens. Remember, guys, all the top tier teams are already going to get eliminated. And I'm definitely looking forward to it. Libby being the last man standing, I believe. Okay, the DBS connections are going in. Not yet connected to be precise. But still waiting for the connection to go with. Oh, one more shot. But here B45 gets connected. The last man standing is actually going to be way too far away. With the S12K in the hand, he might actually have the upliftment. But now, Roy, Levy, you remember taking down a team with a nade? Yes, that's exactly what is going to happen to you. Yes, that's exactly what happens. It is going to be Roy getting out of the equation with a beautiful nade coming in from ASLxDC there, and the way they were falling short of breath in the last few matches is going to get recovered because ASLxDC is finally having some decent points in their favor. They've got 8 amazing points. First point for the last 2 matches. Then eventually, if we talk about this particular match, they already have secured 7 amazing points. One more squad to go out of the equation. Then they will be entering into the area of placement points for this match as well, and that will be absolutely amazing. And this is the kind of upliftment that we really wanted to see, Darshita. But the thing is, now JYANMAARA has to perform, High Voltage has to perform, FACELESS has to perform, ASLxDC, ARF has to perform. All the teams which are still surviving in the leaderboard at the bottom positions have to perform, because this is the perfect time to perform and get all those buffers countered. Because obviously, if you counter that buffer, Roy, Infamous, Seal, and V Gaming, they are not going to be that comfortable as they were in the previous 2 matches.
Definitely, the early eliminations from this, the early eliminations of Roy and Infamous is just opening the door of opportunities for all the other teams to, just snatch away the throne from them and put themselves up out there as the kings. But nothing is gonna last. They have to be very, very careful. Now it's the sides of team 21 NFP fight for their position because it is already one team. HYANMAARA, they have called this fight. They themselves have initiated this fight, and now they have started off with the domination. One player, one frag already under the name of Ryuk. He has started things off with the opening frag that they needed, but Sanchir, no way! You just walk past off your enemy with that. Look at that, one more frag. HYANMAARA without any casualty, looking so good, looking so comfortable out there. Finds one, finds the second one, converts it to a third as well, and vehicle elimination. HYANMAARA up with so much of confidence, high voltage, man oh man. Now that 21 NFT Esports is left out with one surviving player, that's going to be Flippy. But the question is, Flippy, will you be able to flip things because your entire team got eliminated? It's the revenge time, my friend, but he knows he's the last one to survive and he won't be able to make it any long from here on. He decides to disengage out of that fight, go to a safer position. Raider, it's just second or third zone we're talking about, and already so much has happened. Look at those players getting eliminated from a pan, from a grenade to a vehicle. It's just not stopping.
I mean, why would it? Because yes, the buffer has to be countered, and that's why the teams are willing to just go all ham and get the job done and dusted. On the areas of, I guess, cooler parts, we definitely have to see how the fight is going to reform, because high voltage is yet there on the potato hill of Pochinki, so that's a very good spot to hold on, even if you definitely don't have that many players. Maybe the clash is going to result into a fruitful fight, but 9 teams, 31 players still surviving in the fight. That might lead to a later clash, and that will be also very, very chaotic, because the way the zone is shrinking, maybe school aparts or maybe school mail building is going to be the concerned area in the later stages. We have a clash coming in. 21 NFT, last man standing. Esports, 21 NFT Esports' player name is Flippy, but he knows that he's got an insight that there are players in this particular area. So let's just back out, hold a small shack, and that will be enough. But Flippy, his position is pretty much revealed. ASLxDC on the high side is also shooting down the players. That means their positions are also going to be revealed. VENOM is on the other corner after receiving those amazing eliminations, after taking down one of those amazing teams known as Series Esports, I believe. They are still struggling to find those placement points, because yet they're available with a 3-man standing, and they have to fight back. They have to get some good points. Even if they are willing to actually get that, they might just have their position improved in the leaderboard, because at the end it really matters where you are in the leaderboard. And out of those 24 teams, I believe only a top few teams are going to get qualified for the semi-finals, where they're going to meet some more invited teams. So that is going to be something amazing. Flippy is still surviving. I mean, his luck is favoring him. He was about to get a crash, but eventually he still survives. He's still moving forward, but eventually all of that noise of a buggy rotating here and there, maybe he's going to survive from one team, from the second team, from the third team, but maybe the fourth one, known as VENOM, might be able to find him and put him down. And if that happens, it will be very, very upsetting for the fans of that particular team known as 21 NFT, because in the initial matchup, if you remember, Darshita, this particular team went out way too early without even a single point in the first match of Erangel. And this is second match of Erangel. This was one of those matches where I was definitely keen on watching these teams performing. But things are changing. But high voltage, yes, they're getting connected. The best shots are coming in. After players, CP finds one on Ryuk. Another retaliation could be there, but still a knockout is going to be there. That's the case. So this will find, will they be able to take another one down? That's what we have to witness.
High voltage DC, they have initiated one more fight with that confidence they have, but this time they got denied. Look at that. Sanchir was the last one. Oh, Sanchir is the last one to survive with all the players, but no way. Aura comes out of nowhere, finds one out of Sanchir. HYANMAARA, you had everything that you needed to convert a chicken dinner in this match, and why would you do that? They just came up with that vehicle towards their enemies and they destroyed them. Or I've started off with that fight. One out of Sleepy. They have shut him down. Rama has to depart as well. Aura, what is going to be the plan from here on? Assassin is already inside waiting for a right opportunity, but there goes a nade. The other one goes inside as well. The entire area has been smoked off with a lot of smokes all around, but Snape, he finds one. Automate with that grenade. Oh, it's gonna be frag going down as well. Elimination with that grenade is is what he has. Assassin with that DBS. Oh, no, not a DBS, not a DBS. I mean, I am so used to seeing that DBS, but once again, Assassin, he gets eliminated, and it's gonna put a full stop on one more team out there. 6 teams with 21 alive players. Oh my god, so much is happening. AST is just one player just fighting for his life, but he couldn't do that, and he gets eliminated from the side of JME. Lexi, he gets eliminated. Lexi, can he find one more? 4 already out of his favorite vehicle? No! No way you did that! No way! You just took a vehicle onto your enemy and you deleted him out there. That's gonna put the end onto Lexi as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is just turning out to be havoc for each and every player with just 4 teams alive. There's gonna be one team with a disadvantage, I feel. Yes, that is gonna be Venom Deadies, if I'm not wrong. They are gonna have a disadvantage of not having one player, but so is gonna be the case with the side of FL. Yes, because they just got one of their players down to the ground. But Aura Esports, are they going in for a slam-in? I don't feel like.
First of all, they're going to get some initial picks, and that's exactly what is going to happen. Beautiful nade with which he was able to take down Wasam, and on the hindsight get another knockout. 5 good eliminations already here. Now they just have to get take down Adil, and also on the hindsight I believe Ryan is going to be the another guy which is still surviving. But yeah, beyond the wilderness, I thought another vehicle drive-by could have been there, but eventually that's not the case. Oh, Ryan gets taken down, and this point it is going to be Adil. Oh, gets submerged with the attacking formation coming in from Aura, and Aura is there with the 4-man power. 8 amazing kills. They are in the top 3. What more do you actually need? And I'm way too impressed, way too happy to see all the teams which are not there on the top tier list, which were not having that many points in their favor, still performing, still getting this job done. Although if I talk about ARF, I guess the full manpower of the particular team might actually lead them to a very victorious, a very good fight, to be honest, in the end, and maybe get them the chicken dinner done and dusted. But the fact is, they don't have many eliminations in their favor. They don't have that many eliminations. So that is something I'm actually worried about. Look at them, just 1 elimination. Even if they get the chicken dinner, they might have like 5 to 6 eliminations in their favor, which is again going to lead them to somewhere around 15 to 16 points, which is again not that big of a jump, but kind of significant, which will bring back your momentum for the map of Miramar, for the map of Sanhok. But let's see what happens at the end, because 3 teams, 11 players are still surviving, and the team which is losing the manpower is going to be Venom Deadies, and that is why they're trying to stay away from the fight. They're trying to steer away from the fight, and this is just the 4 play zone. Maybe in the later play zones they are going to pop out, but for now, the players of Aura Esports, the player of Aura Esports and ARF, both of them are very comfortable with their own plays. They're not messing around each other, and they're just being away at the same time, utilizing the time to get those utils replenished so that they can fight back when the fight really gets demanded.
I don't even feel like these players are gonna wait till the next play zone comes into the play. I mean, look at how aggressive they are playing right now. They don't even care for anything. All they know is if you have an enemy right in front of you, all you need to do is go in for some nades here and there, smokes here and there, and a weapon into your hand, no matter what it is. I mean, doesn't matter if you have the AKM, you have the M416, you have the UMP, you have the DBS. It is not mattering to them. And look at that, Casper, as soon as he shows some of his pixel towards his enemy, he starts receiving those shots. Aura, what is gonna be your plan for now? You know where the enemies are, and you need to execute this plan. Aura is really up with a lot of confidence and a momentum for themselves with, 8 frags plus all 4 players surviving. But here's where the thing is, ARF even have all the 4 players surviving, but with just 1 single finish onto their name. So the fight may not work onto their favor, but oh, there's one player all around. Rama is just roaming all around with his vehicle, trying to find things here and there, left and right, up and down. But I don't think for now he is able to find anything. These fights are not gonna get close so early on too. For now, Aura Esports, look at that. The players are all inside those vehicles. And how close this match is already to be. Aura Esports, they know the location of that player. He is behind. Casper gets caught off guard out here. No way, this is a vehicle elimination. Ouch! Ouch! Casper gets denied with a total of 9 finishes from the size of Aura Esports, but as soon as that happens, Rama comes into play, finds 1! B2G finds 1 more! ARF, they are getting denied for everything. Rama got denied initially, and now gets punished as well. V2G with 2 finishes. They completely eliminate the sides of Team Aura, and now it's all down to a 2 versus 3 between ARF versus
Oh, guys.
VNMDE.
Dida is
No,
pushing forward.
no,
Let's see, can they
no,
do it? It's going to
no.
be a tough fight for sure. But I guess V2G is not there with the right amount of support from his own teammate. Axel is also trying to, I guess, come up with a different flank. Maybe it is going to be a bit more fruitful for him. But the nades, the utils that are being dumped on V2G and this is not that easy. But Krita is actually already getting damage from the back end. There is going to be another spray coming in. Yes, it does impact it. Axel from the other corner actually was able to take down Tommy, and now once again he's going to exchange. He's going to just rotate and maybe go ahead and get his teammate revived. And if that happens, obviously maybe there is going to be another insight on the particular fight. But yep, it's a 1v2 situation for now. ARF is definitely in trouble. Axel 129 is looking forward to have a beautiful angle onto this particular fight, and after losing his third teammate, that is going to be V2 IGNS. He's just going to fall back completely. Maybe a very safe approach is going to come from his corner, which I'm not at all expecting, to be honest. I really wanted him to see and get the fights done, maybe get 1 or 2 frags in his favor, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. But eventually his back got popped off by the guys from Venom Dead Eyes, and this is the time when Venom Dead Eyes definitely have an insight where the player is holding on, because obviously he won't be able to rotate with the buggies, and they're just regrouping, they're just healing themselves, they're getting ready, and from multiple flanks I believe Venom Dead Eyes is going to push forward, and there is Riley with the Kupaji, there is going to be another guy known as Krita with the buggy, I believe. Both of them are pushing onto the same exact angle, but Axel
Oh,
has got his own
Axel.
POI set up and ready. He is going to take 1 or 2 players down, that's for sure, because being a solo player actually demands that. And yes, he spots one. Oh, he fails to do that. He fails to do that and eventually gets traded off. I really thought that maybe ARF is going to put up a show at this point, but eventually this was a very easy chicken dinner, let's say, for Venom Dead Eyes.
Oh, Venom Dead Eyes. I mean, come on, the way they've been performing, it's just looking so good for them. This map, I'll be very honest with the fact that the top teams got eliminated. The ones who were at the top in the match rankings, the overall standings got eliminated. As
Mhm.
said, it opened a lot of doors of opportunity for the other players to come up on the top, and that's where Venom Dead Eyes they decided to step up. I'm just looking forward to what all changes has happened on the overall standings as well. But before that, we will be having our eyes on the match standing and the highlights. To be honest, again, it was a very quick match. I mean, not just this to be specific, but every match that we are witnessing is is a very quick match. I mean, it all starts and ends just so quickly, no matter it is Miramar or Erangel. And here's the thing. Now that we are witnessing a match which is, 8 by 8, imagine what is going to happen in Sanhok.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
is that more like, hey, let's just have a drop towards boot camp and we'll see who is the one to make out of it.
If that happens, I would be like blown to bits, to be honest. I would love to see a bootcamp or a Paradise Resort fight coming in. Maybe Painan as well. That is another big vicinity where the
Definitely.
fights could be there. So I'm definitely keen on watching all of those stuffs. But eventually, in the overall standing, guys, we do remember that Roy Esports was still on top. But the fact is, Roy Esports went out way too early by the hands of High Voltage, I believe. And overall standings are going to come. But before that, let's talk about the match ranking of match number 3. Venom Paradise got 16 amazing points. I mean, that's exactly what I was trying to talk about. Like, Venom Paradise and also ARF, both of them had a very good placement point, had a very good chance on getting some amazing placement point in the favor. But the fact is, Aura had 10 eliminations, and that is why Aura Esports is going to be there at the second position, despite of the fact that they went out at the third position out of the particular matchup. That was a good play coming in from the corner. JYANMAARA on the other corner got 11. Again, with the higher amount of eliminations, they were able to secure the position points, and the overall standings in this particular match ranking is also looking a bit more good. If I talk about Abros player, they have got 10 eliminations, just one placement point. That means either they went out at 7th or 8th placement point, or 8th placement to be precise. But then 11 points are kind of decent. I usually say, like, you have 5 matches, you have to get at least 50 points on an average, 10 points in each particular match if you really want to be in the top tier list, or maybe in the top 5 to be precise. So that's exactly maybe what Abros player is trying to come up with in this particular matchup. But before that, remember guys, Abros player had just 1 point in their favor. That means in the overall standing, they will be lurking around like 12 points, which is again not that good. VGM 0 points, Seal 0, same goes for 20 on NFT. The teams which have secured just 1 point are going to be Cage, Infamous, and Roy. And coming back to the highlights, the Shudab, we can clearly see how it all started with those UMP 45s and Thompson plays coming in. And also this S686 shot. We missed it, but eventually look at it. What a smooth shot got connected.
Oh, the way this entire match has been, I mean, all I can say is I need water right now because
Yeah.
every time we are just going into a match, we're just seeing so much of teams up with gunpowder. It's all about those fights. I mean, literally all about those points, those fights.
Mhm.
Every time you see a player coming up onto your screen, it's just them fighting with that enemy. I love the way High Voltage decided to go in for a fight for the very first time, and they were, actually able to capitalize on the entire scenario, but it went down to them having a fight, having a decision to call off a fight themselves, and then getting denied from a third player as well, got them into a lot of problems. It all ended with top three teams and
Yeah.
just fourth or fifth zone. I mean, I don't even think that we made it till the fifth zone. It all went down to the fourth zone
Yeah.
itself, but still. Talking about the the match standings, the overall standings, we have Roy Esports once again on the top with 37 total points for them. In Famous with 35, we have ELEMENTRIX with 24, High Voltage DC with 20. It would have been more, High Voltage DC. They decided to go in a bit aggressive at that fight where Sancheer was the last one to make it, and he eventually got denied from the sides of one player from Aura, if I'm not wrong, and that's where things just got a bit messed up for them. If for a moment High Voltage would have been playing a bit passive, I think High Voltage would have made it till the top three.
Definitely, definitely, that was a chance because they had the kills. They all they
Yep.
needed was a consistent play when it comes to their placement. But eventually, you can clearly see We Gaming is there with 17 points, Faceless with 14, Cage with 13 points. Abruptslayer, after that amazing performance, they have risen from the fifth position to the 15th position to the 12th position. That's a very good statement from the corner because now they are in an area from where if they find another champions match, or should I say another match where they are going to become the winner chicken dinner team, they will be able to, I guess, go at least to, I guess, top six teams. So that is something they are working on. And I definitely would love to see what will happen in the map of Miramar. AST on the hindsight, 10 points from the corner. And Vion Eliminate has secured just 9 points, 6 of which is going to be the eliminations, 3 is going to be the posy point. And 21 NFT with just 3 points. They're still kind of lacking behind when it comes to their whole overall picture because in 3 matches, if you have 3 points, 1 points per match is not a very good average, to be honest. So yeah, that is something they have to work
Definitely.
on. But all in all, Magnus Esports still not here. I would love to see if they come in because again, a Pakistani giant coming into the lobby would be absolutely amazing. But when it comes to Vion Eliminate, when it comes to 21 NFT, all of the players are trying to be very very effective. But let's talk about the individual plays. Top
Yep.
fraggers. Royal Navy is still on top. I'm so happy to see, like, so happy,
I
get
mean,
surprised because yeah,
yeah.
they went out early. Still, they
See
are
the
doing the job.
the
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm so sorry to cut you off here, but the
No,
only
it's okay.
difference
Yeah.
I see between Libe and Evil is first things first, the logo of the teams, the
Yeah.
photos, and their name. That's all. Rather than that, the eliminations are the same, the assists are the same, and the KD is
Yeah.
also the same. How
Wow.
come both of these players be so much same and be so much different at the same time? Larby and Evil, it's just a close competition between both of these players. With Conti on the other side with 6 eliminations and 2 assists, we have Lexi with the same. I mean, here's where the difference is. We do have a picture of Conti and we do not have one for the sides of Lexi, but again, the charts has to be the same for both of them. And then we have Sinchir with 6 eliminations, 1 assist, and a KD of 2 onto his name. But these top fraggers, we do see we do see a lot of times that their names have been popped off. We see them a lot of times out of that finish field. The very first map, the way we started all of this. I mean, coming back to Erangel once again, Live has been so good. My lord, 9 solo finishes is what he had in the very first match itself. But after that, I feel both of these maps were not really good for him. But it all comes down to a fact that we are gonna head towards Miramar very soon, and I'm really excited once again to see what the fly path has for us.
Definitely, because that flight path is again going to ignite a new spirit. Maybe the clashes are
Yeah.
going to be there because we really thought that maybe there is going to be a clash between the lower fragging teams, and that's exactly what happened in the previous match of Erangel, and that is why we can clearly say that the buffer is not that much for now. And that's exactly what is going to help a lot of teams to perform and eventually get those points. And that is one of those things which is obviously going to ignite the momentum, give that the burst of momentum, to be precise, for teams like High Voltage, for teams like Abrupt Stayers, and which is in turn going to just decrease that buffer. And that's exactly what we really want to see. We want to see new faces coming in. Roy, Infamous, yes, you are consistent, but let's see what happens in the fourth match of this quarter finale. After a quick short break, we'll be back with the flight path and all of the stuff what happens in Miramar.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. How have you guys been doing? I mean, if you ask us, trust me, we are so excited right now. The way these matches are panning out to be, ladies and gentlemen, has just got us up with so much of energy for the upcoming match of Miramar, and the energy is just gonna buckle up more and more for the Sanhok one, because after this match we are not gonna witness Erangel once again. We are gonna directly head towards the map of Sanhok, which is gonna be more and more interesting. But hey, welcoming back here to this desk, this is gonna be me, Darshita, and alongside me, Raider. How have you been doing? And this 10-minute break,
Mhm.
what did you do?
I mean, we were sitting on the back end, we were discussing how the teams are going way too aggressive. So
Exactly.
it was so amazing to see these teams performing the way they are performing right now. But the fact is, right now we are left with Miramar and Sanhok. Well, Sanhok is one of those maps where definitely the chaos is going to be there. But when it comes to Miramar, we definitely expect a very slow approach coming in. But after seeing the
Mhm.
second match, that was again in the map of Miramar. We did saw a lot of chaotic plays coming in that particular map. So maybe again things like that will happen. And also there could be places like Los Lunas or Hacienda where the teams are going to just jump in, fight each other, and eventually give us one team who is going to be the champion of that truckers. But let's see what will happen, because yeah, flight path and play zones are something which can easily define a fight. And after that, I believe the third play zone shifts, the amazing hard shifts that do come in the map of Miramar, is actually going to decide a lot of
Oh.
things. But yes, the fight path is again going to be
Oh.
very, very amazing. It is starting in a diagonal fashion. It is going from Trailer Park to all the way Impala. Earlier, I believe in the last map of Miramar, we did some Minazal Valley to Impala. So yes, this fight path is obviously going to give an ease of access for a lot of teams.
Well, yes, definitely. I mean, the way the flight. Oh, wait, what? I am not even able to see where this team is going. Are you guys going out of the map or something? What is this way of landing onto a position you guys wish for, Trailer Park? No way. But talking about the further teams out there, I do feel they are looking comfortable in being at the center of the map itself. Miramar, as you said, you did not expect this to be the one which is like out of chaos, but the way these teams are going, I feel it's gonna be quite for a while, but just for a while, just for a while. Trust me, because look at that. There's gonna be a lot of distance between these teams. In the central part itself, if I talk about, I do see Roy. That's Elementrix, if I'm not wrong. But you go down to Miramar, and there are high probability chances that the play zone will keep on playing, and that is gonna be the case. We do have El Pozo, Montenuva, Chumashera, Picardo into the play zone. Half of the Los Leones is being cut off outside the play zone, and half is still inside. So the teams outside need to make their way. But Puerto Perazio, I do see Seal, if I'm not wrong. Yep, definitely. There's going to be the sides of Team Seal as well. But initial fights is what I'm looking further to, and we do have some initial frags already on our screen. One player down, the other one goes down. Pan into the hand, knives into the hand, and they are just going ham towards their enemies. No, no. Why would you do that at the start itself? You're gonna find three frags. I feel so sad for the sides of ARF right now. Look at that. They have lost three of their players, and it's all down to Casper, the last one to survive, who is trying his level best to get out of that position, Raider.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the last one standing of the particular team definitely have to see how he's going to formulate a strategy and then eventually fall back from the scenario. But Team Venom Dead Eyes, let's see what they're going to cook up and how they're going to perform. Because Venom Dead Eyes definitely has got a Kana 98. Other than that, they have got some M4s and UMPs coming into the play. But on the hindsight, we have Roy again trying to pop out, again trying to
Oh,
maintain their own charm on the
Elementrix.
top positions, and that's exactly what is happening. Flag has been taken down with a beautiful blow of UMP45 coming from Roy's corn. But Krita finds one pick on Kirito, and that will be a very crucial pick coming in, because that will be the initial downfall of Team Seal Esports. And if this continues, yes, Seal Esports is going to get taken down. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how Venom Dead Eyes is going to be fruitful. But Scooby with a beautiful nade is going to equalize the stand. Kind of a situation where both of these teams have the four-man power, but then one good player of each team has been taken down. But eventually, I believe Scooby was fruitful when it comes to eliminating the guy he knocked out. On the hindsight, Kirito he was knocked out way too far away, and that is why that revival is going to be possible. There are a lot of covers to provide that revival, and that's why I believe Seal Esports is going to have their fourth man back in the fight, standing tall against him, and also retaliate against the team known as Team Venom Deadies. And after this particular retaliation, I guess Venom Deadies should just fall back if they are really keen on getting those placement points. On the hindsight, we have ARF versus High Voltage. Previous fights of Team High Voltage was not that easy, but this time it is the
Yeah.
last man standing. Casper still surviving. Rick can be
Yeah.
spotted and no connection. Yes, he gets spotted and he's going to get taken down. It's done and dusted. Two good eliminations are coming in for ARF, and exactly that's what Team High Voltage is also going to have. But it's a 1v2 scenario for sure for Team ARF.
Oh, Krita, I really feel sad for him right now. He's just holding that broken ball out there, waiting for a right opportunity to get created. But will he find that Scooby, that window? Scooby, would you love to say a hi, hello to your enemy from that window? Would you love to do that? Oh, I feel the answer is gonna be no from his end. But Casper on the other side, he has a DBS in his hand. Will he be able to connect those shots with that DBS? Casper, he is all set already. Tried to take few shots here and there. Got denied. No! Why? Why HVXDC?
Whoa.
The fact that Rogue did not have had any weaponry in his hand just got me out of my chair right now. Casper finds one with that DBS. Will he be able to convert more? There's going to be one more player right off his screen. Needs to be very, very careful. He'll be switching off to that UMP, trying to go in for a few shots here and there, left and right. Onto each corner he tries to find it, but he is not still able to really determine where his enemy is. Just waiting for that right opportunity. Arrow. There's him. There's him on the right side on
With
the
the
first
DBS.
floor. Yeah, with the DBS. That's the highlight point, right? With the DBS is standing up there.
Yeah.
But guess what? Arrow is the last player to survive, and so is the case with Casper. Both of them. Any one of them dies, he will take down the hopes of the entire team surviving. Now, who's gonna be on the top? Will that be Arrow or will that be Casper, Raider?
See, Casper is very good when it comes to the close quarter fight, but on the hindsight, if I talk about
He's
Arrow, he's a
jumping.
support player for the team. So
He's
this can
jumping.
actually create a lot of pressure. Oh, he's just faking it, I believe. Oh yeah, look at him, he's coming from the window. He was about to take the player down. If the UMP45 would have been there, maybe the space would have been worked. Oh, pans! Okay, Zero finds a pan on JYANMAARA's Garrison. That's a very big player to pan out, but eventually that's exactly what is happening. Deadies on the other corner are also losing some breaths because yes, their good player known as Rambo has been taken down. On the hindsight, Arrow is also trying to do the same aerobatic stuff that the other guy did, but eventually it is not working out. Riley, he's waiting patiently. Spots one is going to take him down, but is it going to be possible to finish him off? Because the multiple barrage of nades are going to come in. Along with that, we are going to see some more fights. Okay, we do see the kill feed that Arrow manages to take down Casper, and with that, that closure is going to come in the Impala region. But meanwhile, I guess there is on the fight.
Krita.
What PLS is going to do. Krita has been taken down, and with that, Rambo. Oh, I thought for a moment that Rambo and Riley will be able to retaliate, but no, that's not the case. Esports is going to fight back, stand tall in the game. But remember, guys, Kirito got knocked out for the second time. That means if he gets knocked out for the third or fourth time, he's going to bleed out much faster. That is why he has to be a bit more precautious of the fact that maybe knockouts are going to come in front of him.
Oh, the way this match is to be panning out, I'm just so excited right now. We do have the sides of ASLxDC getting themselves into this fight part. Who is gonna make out of this alive? Baby, wake up, my friend! He is so low right now. Look at him with the level 2 helmet and waist out there, popping off that health kit for him. He has to be very, very careful. Now, here's the thing about Miramar, right? Every time you witness this huge dunes, huge sand dunes, these places where you cannot just climb, it just feels so exhausting to take these fights on. A bit sleepy. He knows there's gonna be Flyboy, and he is just waited onto that right opportunity. On the other side, we have the players of Cage as well. They got one frag onto his name, and that's gonna be Frenzy. That's all about it. But for now, as said, it's gonna be quiet for a while. No. Are you just driving that vehicle on a 90-degree? Assassin and his teammate Mate is what his name is. The vehicle was literally up with that 90-degree angle, but they made it onto the top of this specific position. Assassin with that DBS once again. Will he be able to convert anything? He has the best of that angle right now, and he see players from the sides of KAGEN, a complete open area. Now here's where the problem is. Even if he tries to go in for few shots here and there are the players up with vehicles, which will definitely help them into the rotations, and finding frags from this suspicious position, it is gonna be difficult. But Five Boy, you need to make your way out of that position before you get spotted down from your enemy, and I feel he is able to do so right now, trying to move away. But this is the best part of Miramar, you know. Every time you have the most beautiful angle, you can just witness so much beauty all around. I mean, look at the perspective of Assassin. It's just so good onto all his surrounding.
And definitely, he's got the eagle eye perspective. He can watch out every single rotation that is going on from his vicinity. But the fact is, if the zone fallouts of their hand, then they will have to rotate, and maybe while rotating, they're also going to get shot down. Because if you have that kind of POI from which you are shooting down the players, from which you are just enacting and giving those audio cues to other enemies as well, you also become the center of attraction. So maybe things are going to change. But AST on the other corner is going to take one down from 20 on FT, but without wasting even a single second. Cersei is going to get the revival from Lake, and yes, I believe this kind of fight is going to be very, very amazing, because this guy known as Kiva Baiti, he's just closing up on it. Some smokes are going to get replaced. Maybe Cersei is actually aware of his positioning. On the other corner, if talk about Baduchi, finds one. Okay, another player is rotating. Oh, that headshot was absolutely amazing, but is it enough? That's what we have to see.
No.
Now the nade is going to get cooked up. The God is going to take down Evil. That means Infamous is also in a lot of trouble. On the hindsight, Erangel has been taken down. That nade actually worked out. Kiva Whitey was able to did that charming effect on the other corner. If we talk about Cersei, look at that. He has been taken down. That means all in all, 21 NFT is actually on the verge of destruction, because one good player is already eliminated, another one is knocked out onto his knees. These last two players that are surviving are also fighting for their own life, and Linux does it. Summer has been taken down. He's not just going to take him down, he's going to completely eliminate him out of the existence of this particular matchup. So yeah, fifth match is going to be there for him to retaliate and get the revenge done in dust. But all in all, BGM, that means B Gaming, they're also fighting. Oh, what the slam! Roy Gaming, they're in trouble. Yes, they have been taken down in a span of just 5 seconds. A beautiful catch came in. What is happening? V Gaming taking down the top tier team of this particular lobby, should I say, in the leaderboard. And yes, new faces are coming. Way too happy to see Roy Gaming eliminated. No offense to their performance, to be honest, but yeah, their eliminations is going to open up space for newer teams, for different teams, for different teams in the leaderboard which are still struggling. And the way V Gaming controlled that particular position was so amazing.
Wow, the 1v2 had to be a point of hurt for the enemy. That was such a quick 1v2. I mean, wow. But again, beyond illumin. Oh, Fate! Why would you do that? The entire
Wow.
team decided to get eliminated themselves. Why in the world will you do that? Infamous goes down. Now is all about the 11 teams and 35 surviving players that we do have all around. Eliminate. They are up with 2 kills onto their name, 2 frags. It's gonna be God and Varu G with 1-1. I mean, I'm in love with the way the names of the players are. You know, Wadu G, what a beautiful name that is. Unique at the same point of time. We don't usually see players with these different names, but yeah, I'm actually loving the way these players are naming themselves. But once again, coming back to this fight, it's gonna be the sides of Aura Esports for now. They did not have anything. I mean, yeah, 0 kills, 0 frags is what they have on their names. And you know what the magic of DBS is. You see, every player, every team, one of the players from the team does have a DBS. I mean, no matter who it is, okay, you will see one or the other player
Yeah.
a DBS, and I'm just so in love with the power of DBS these days. Power Grid Picardo is where the eyes are all on to. Every player needs to find a place, but look at those 4 players and the area of Power Grid. The way all these 4 players have been holding the topmost angle of this entire lobby, I feel it's gonna be really very difficult for you to even roam around.
Oh, definitely. The difficult part is like rotating, and along with that, finding a safe even in this particular open area is also going to be very tormenting, because you do have 2 compounds that are going to be very, very huge, Pocket and Picado. But then, if you are actually going to hold it, you are going to become the center of attraction, because multiple teams are going to play along the edges of the circle, and they are going to shut you down if you really peek from even a small single window. That's how precision works for these guys. But let's see what will happen at the end, because there are some teams which are still way too far away from the play zone. Because you can see in Los Angeles region, after taking down the team known as Venom Dice in the Impala region, it is Team Seal Esports which is deciding to rotate and also stopping by the way and getting some good points. But high voltage, okay, they have been eliminated. The last player that was still surviving was taken down by Cage. Frenzy was the guy who was able to just completely shut him down. I was not expecting that kind of elimination coming in way too early for high voltage. But yep, that's exactly what is happening. JYANMAARA has actually risen back in the game a lot, but then they are left with just 2 players. So maybe they are also going to go out way too early. Seal Esports on the other corner has already secured 22 amazing points. They are still there in top 10. They have to be in top 5 at least so that they can have some favorable position points as well, along with the kills that they're getting. On the hindsight, V Gaming also suffers with the same situation where they have 4 kills, but then they don't have any kind of position points and they have to really work hard on it. Abrupts on the other corner also was about to be a bit more chaotic, but oh, that's interesting. Beyond Eliminate is actually getting shut down. One good player from the particular team has been knocked out. Oh, not just knocked out, totally been finished off. That's interesting. We have Twans as well, stuck in a very open space. Was able to take one down from the enemy, but is it not? Is it going to be a trouble or a third party? Very soon we'll get to know that, because obviously in the map of Miramar, if you stretch a fight for more than 1 minute and give the audio to shoot the player down, attack, give those tap dots, definitely there is going to be a third party coming in. Despite of the fact that Cage is there, we have another team, V Gaming, also retaliating, and Cage finds it. Flabber managed to take one down, and with that, We Own Eliminate is actually in a very big trouble, because 2 good players of the team has already been destroyed. One is on the knees, another one is actually on the audio call, so that he can just get that information.
Well, definitely he is out of that audio queue with his teammates out there, trying to explain them on what can be done next. But here's where the problem is. Now the sides of I8, they are just stuck out of that position. Look at them. They have enemies all around them and they just cannot escape out of that position. Out of the other side, we have Seal Kirito, and he is just looking so good and comfortable in this map of Miramar, to be specific. But once again, the zone shrink, the play zone shrink, is something that the players need to have their focus on to and rotate according to what the game wants. You can play as you want, but you have to respect that play zone. Again, the fact that these 4 players onto the areas of power grid are looking so good with the positioning that they are holding. Now, if you even try to enter the zone out there, you are gonna get caught off guard with so much of problems. But Seal Scooby, he is trying to go in for some frags out there. Now, what is gonna happen is the biggest question. A lot of players all around. We have nobody who finds one on the sides of Snap, but that's not enough. He needs to go in for as much as he can. But let's see. What is his plan? He's trying to go in for a few shots here and there. Scooby, he's in a difficulty right now. Finds himself down to half of his health. Needs to patch himself up before committing to any fight here on. But for now, I feel the players are not just going in for a direct fight, and they are just waiting for a right opportunity, a right opening. On the other side, Aura Esports, they find one on FLAS Wasam. They're trying to take him down with the moving vehicle all around, and so is the case with that enemy. But he gets out of that vehicle, finds himself a good position to be looking forward to, and he is just waiting for that. But at the same time, Aura, they find one on Wasam. He was trying to go in, be a bit safe, but he eventually gets denied.
Well, our esports also in a big trouble. Let's see what FACELESS is going to do, because the nades and throwables are coming in. That nade could have been a good one. Let's see, is it going to diminish some HPs? Oh, the spray was on point. Okay, not a spray. Actually, that Mini 14 worked out like a gun known as M416. I was really keen on witnessing those red dot shots, but eventually that's not the case. We definitely see Mini 14 tap shots coming in, and with that M4, another guy has been taken down. FACELESS Esports is having trouble, but on the hindsight, they're also not leaving Aura with a lot of space, and that's exactly what Aura Esports is now suffering with. One good shot, that's all they need. But eventually the precision is not there, and that's how the other guy is going to get the revival done. Oh, the nade was absolutely on point. Ran has been taken down with that. Aura has already secured 2 amazing eliminations, and now they are trying to figure out how they can shut down the last 3 players, and that's exactly what they did. And with that, Aura Esports have secured 4 amazing eliminations. 19 points is already there for them. 23 points is what they're going to have for now. And now the focus should be on the placement points, on the positioning to be strong in the end games. And maybe we will see this particular team being crowned as the winner chicken dinner team as well. But before that, Seal Esports is actually in trouble with Team Cage, and we can clearly see one good player, Soulless, has been taken down. We have Fearless, we have Kirito, and Scooby trying to retaliate. Scooby's nades are very precise, but for now he is very dormant. So maybe he's waiting for the right opportunity to strike out. On the hindsight, V Gaming is not going to get it because VN Eliminate is actually going to just create a lot of pressure onto them. But Ranks retaliates. Aura again gets the opportunity of a third party angle in their favor and was able to take down one good player from V Gaming as well.
Happening all around KAGE. They got 2 onto their name, but this time it's gonna be 0 who has to go down. Now KAGE is into a lot of problems because it's gonna be the side of Seal raining havoc onto those players. But Kirito, as soon as he goes down, it stops Fearless from going all out towards his enemies. Scooby is trying to retaliate as much as he can, but nobody going down seems to be a big red flag here on now. That the sides of KAGE do have 3 of their players alive. 0 is someone they need to focus on and get him back to his life. But Scooby, where are you going, my friend? It's gonna be the sides of Moscow. He finds him, he shuts him down there and there. And there's gonna be one player being completely eliminated. V Gaming, they were looking really good a while ago, but right now they're just down with one of the last surviving player, and it has to be Nate. Kirito try to pump up his health, but before even he could pull off that health kit completely, he gets denied, and that's gonna be the elimination of one more team. Now we are down with 8 teams and 22 live players, but look at ASL and look at their positioning. At the same time, Oro, they find 1 on the sides of VGM with a mini 14. Now, when it comes down to Miramar, before even I could complete my sentence, it's gonna be ASL. Players are looking so good. An elimination of one more team. That's had to be ELEMENTRIX getting eliminated out of that position. We own Eliminate. You guys are into a lot of problems right now. 21 NFT surviving with just one of their players. Illuminate down with just one last surviving player. Aura Esports, they are looking so good, but for how long is gonna be the question from here on. It's gonna be Flyboy. He is going in for that nade, and so is the case with 0-2 nades. Third one as well. No, where will you run? Oh my god, 2 nades, 1 left, 1 right. He's trying to run for his life out there, but getting denied again and again. Hero, he comes up onto that top, comes out of that position. Only get punished from his enemies. Frenzy has to go down as well. Flyboy, and it puts an end to the sides of Team KAGE. 5 teams and 13 alive players. Things are just getting so intense from here on.
Well, yeah, definitely we are left with just 5 teams, and out of those 5 teams, 21 NFT is one of those teams which is actually on the verge of getting eliminated. But all they have to do is just play a bit more passive, learn where their enemies are, and eventually just rely on that information.
Oh, Assassin!
Assassin gets one beautiful pick. On the other corner, he gets another one. But eventually, from the far back end, I believe he was able to take down the particular team, but from the back end, I believe it was Aura Esports, and that's exactly what it is. Pompa here from Aura Esports was able to take him down with a beautiful mini 14 fatal tap shots, and that's why Aura Esports is going to be one of those teams stuck in the top 4 circuit, and definitely they've got the 4-man power. They are willing to take down few more players, but now those mollies or those dump of utilities are going to be there. Oh, for a second, I thought what is happening, but eventually, yes, it is Team ASLxDC still trying to retaliate. An Assassin with the lowest amount of HP was not able to make it out for the final circles, and that's why Aura Esports, along with just Aura Esports is there with the full manpower. All the other teams are not there with the manpower that is kind of required. 21 NFT stuck with just 1 player, AST with 2, ASLxDC with just 3 players still surviving. But I believe still there is a chance where ASLxDC players can actually snatch out the chicken dinner in the favor. Although the fact is that they are on the other edge of the circle, and they have to travel for at least 100 meters to just be in the circle. So again, that will be a big trouble for them.
Now, here's the thing, Raider. One more observation. Aura Esports already has 11 finishes onto their name, right? With that, if they convert that chicken dinner, they are gonna get rewarded with 10, which will eventually buckle up their points to 21. According to the previous match standing, they are having a total of 23 plus 21, which will take them to a total of 44, and they will snatch away that throne from Roy Esports. Sleepy! No way! There was one enemy sleeping right in front of him. He just went ahead, took him down. His name is definitely Sleepy, but he isn't sleeping anymore. Kiwa YD finds one more. Sleepy goes down as well. But Aura, they aren't stopping. They do not want to stop and they won't stop no matter what. 3 finishes, but AST is just left out with one last surviving player, and that's going to be Kiwa YT. But 21 NFT, they also get eliminated. It's all down to a 1 versus 3 game. The way he has connected that shot, oh my lord! But he has to be very, very careful. He is going to be the last one to survive out here, and the players already are aware about his positioning. There's going to be one more player right in front of him, tries to take him down. Will he be able to do that? Well, the answer is going to be no!
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, 17 17 Aura Esports out of nowhere from the #3 #4 position to the top of the leaderboard. That is what
Wow.
Aura Esports is for you. And as I was calculating, I just talked about those 11 finishes and I did not add on to it anymore. But Aura got more. I mean, hats off, man, hats off.
Definitely a commendable job done industry from Aura's perspective. Like, the comeback that was really needed is finally here, and the map of Miramar was one of the best map where you can actually give this kind of strategic formation in your favor and also be
Yep.
ready with the counter attack, because they got the frags, they got the position, they got the winner chicken dinner, and they will get the first position as well in the overall standing, I believe. So every single thing that they really wanted came up in a single match, and they were able to just snatch that opportunity in their favor. On the hindsight, we do have a Sanhok coming in, so maybe things will change in the particular map. Maybe once again Roy or Infamous or some other team is going to get crowned as the champion, or should I say the table topper of quarterfinals day number 1. But remember, it's just Group A and B that are fighting for now. Group C is going to be there tomorrow, so things will change as well, and some more shuffles of the leaderboard are going to be there, because if Group A and B are fighting, obviously Group C is not there. Group A and C fighting, Group B is going to miss those matches, and in that particular time span, maybe some other team from Group C is going to just snatch away that first position. And teams really have to be in the top tier position, because if they really want to qualify for the semifinals, they have to be in the top position so that they can have the chance to fight in another fight battle that will give them the clean slate to fight in the semifinals. Because even if you qualify at the bottomest position in this particular leaderboard, yes, you have the chance to qualify and still get another job done in industry. But for now, let's talk about the match rankings. This was the match number 4, remember guys, and Aura Esports manages to break the record of the team which was known as Roy Esports, who had 25 points, 15 for the eliminations, 10 for the positions, and Aura Esports has got what? 10 for the positions, 17 for the eliminations. That is 27 amazing points in their favor. And with that, Aura Esports is definitely one of those teams which has got the jump that they needed. AST on the other corner, look at that. This domination that Aura Esports was able to dish, the reason of this low performing teams are the team known as Aura Esports, because they got the maximum kills. That was 70 to be precise. And on the other corner, all the teams were able to get maximum of 5 frags in their favor. That's how brutal Aura Esports was in this match.
They're just looking so good right now. I'm
Yeah.
even scared of one more fact, and that's gonna be the sides of Roy Libe, if I'm not wrong. He was the one
Mm-hmm.
on the top of the table for the MVP. Now Aura Esports have already taken down the sides of Roy and Infamous from the sides of from the leaderboard. My bad, they took them down. Aura Esports is definitely on the top already. But has any player from the sides of Aura Esports taken down Libe in the MVP list in the first day itself? But out of that, Venom, I mean, look at Infamous. They are down with 0 total points. Roy is just 1 total point. The teams which are at the top going down in the bottom in the match rankings is something I did not really expect to. I mean, Infamous with 0 some eliminations is what I did expect from them, but I feel it's completely okay. It's not just their map for this specific one. But again, ladies and gentlemen, the map that we are gonna head on towards the next is gonna be the one of Sanhok. And I remember, Raider, before going on to desk, I was, discussing this with you. Imagine all the
Mm-hmm.
players towards boot camp. It's just going to be so
Yeah.
much of fun. Boot camp, Paradise, Painan. It is
Yeah.
so much of fun to witness. That Kirito here was just stuck so bad. I mean, he's trying to go in with that, health kit, trying to just pump him up. But before even he could do that, he just got denied.
When you're stuck in an open place like that, definitely those jiggles are not going to work out a lot. And also, he was trying to repatch himself, as you said, so it didn't work out. And eventually, we did saw that particular team getting eliminated. But let's talk about the overall standing. Aura Esports definitely is going to be the team with a huge buffer, to be honest. Not there with a buffer of 2 or 3 points. There is a buffer of at least 8 points, I believe. And Aura Esports is there on top with 46 points. They might be able to cross the half century. That is the 50 points marker in the next match as well. Roy Esports, after getting one single chicken dinner in the first match, their positions are just getting diminished because their consistent plays are something that we are missing. In Famous, again, similar story. Yes, one good match from the corner, but after that, the consistency is being lacking. But JYANMAARA, ELEMENTRIX, High Voltage, CL Esports, V Gaming, ARF team, every single team that is there from 4th position to, I believe, 10th positions, they are working harsh at this point. They're trying their level best to get some points because if you remember, Roy Esports got eliminated, and in an instant, like just should I say 5 to 10 seconds after that, Infamous Esports also got eliminated. So obviously the top tier teams got eliminated, but Aura Esports is now going to become the face of this particular lobby. They're going to become the hashtag one team. So maybe beating them is going to be the main goal for every other team. ASLxDC rising from 12th position to 9th. Again, kudos to that, but eventually that jump has to be improved a lot, and there should be a jump of a major winner chicken in a matchup. And if that comes in, their position is also going to be very, very strong, and maybe they will be sitting in the top 5 positions. And that's exactly what the fans of ASLxDC do need at this point. 21 LFT, 11 points from 3 points to 11. Again, a journey which was bright and which was auspicious. Faceless, 14 points. We own eliminate 16 points. Venom Deadies with 17, AST with 19, and Cage with 20 points. The team which started it all off is now stuck at 10th position. I'm not happy with the performance, but definitely, guys, these teams have the potential. And remember, 2 more days to go. Approximately, if I'm not wrong, 11 more matches to go ahead, which will be shuffled obviously around the 3 groups that are there. So maybe leaderboard is going to change. Maybe you are going to see your favorite team sitting on top and also getting qualified for the semifinals.
Oh, definitely. We do have 16 teams on our screens right now, but Libe, oh, he's still on top. He is still on top with 11 onto his name. There's gonna be Abel on the second position. For a moment, I feel like Aura has took down the sides of Roy from the overall standings, and they would have done the same in the top fraggers as well. But no, there are 2 players who have made their way to the 3rd and 4th position, and Conti, who was, I feel, on the 3rd position, has been pushed off towards the 5th with 7 eliminations. But still, it has to be close, right? It is very close. Abel and Libe, it feels like Abel and Libe are fighting a different match in between both of them. I mean,
Yeah.
here's the thing, right? When Libe was at 10, it was Abel with 10 itself. When Libe went on to 11, it was Abel with 11. But ladies and gentlemen, 4 quick matches for the day. We are done with Erangel and Miramar. Not just once, but twice. I mean, I still feel like, Raider, I still feel like
Yeah.
we just started things off. I can't even believe the fact that we already have witnessed 4 maps happening, and we are just
Mhm.
left down with one single for the day, and it has to be the map of Sanhok. I am so excited right now. I'm just so excited. But before we head into the match, you know what time it is.
A quick short break, and then we'll be back for the 5th match, the last match for the day, which will be in the map of Sanhok. So yeah, let's take a quick short break, and we'll be back. Well, guys, indeed, after a quick short break, we are back at LIDOMA SA versus SEA Open Challenge Quarterfinal Day number 1. 4 good matches have been passed. Your casters are Raider and Sadarshita. And for now, I guess the competition is going to be a bit more surreal because we are talking about the map of Sanhok. And definitely, whenever Sanhok comes in, the Doctor scenario is going to be there. Some snaky fights are going to be there. And also, some contestment in the drop clashes are going to be there because then when we compare this to the other respective matches, Erangel or Miramar, those are 8 into 8 kilometers of a map. Yes, one is island-based map, another one is landmass-based map, and eventually, if we talk about the Sanhok, it is just half. 4 into 4 kilometers, and that to an island-based map. A group of 3 islands are there: the Camp Alpha 1, the Camp Bravo 1, and the Camp Charlie 1. And obviously, these fights are going to be very, very amazing because then you have to rotate through the bridges. You have to be there in the water body, and while swimming, obviously, you are a sitting duck. You won't be able to move a lot. You won't be able to actually reshoot the players. So all of the stuff is going to be there, and definitely, I'm looking forward to see what will happen. Maybe as we were expecting, as we were kind of speculating that the fights are going to be there in a similar vicinity, maybe boot camp, maybe Painan, maybe Paradise Resort. At least 2 or 3 teams should come in that vicinity so that we can enjoy. Yeah.
We are gonna enjoy. I mean, even if they don't, we definitely are. They
Oh,
are
for sure.
gonna enjoy this, but we are gonna enjoy this entire match. Now, when it comes down to Sanhok, as you mentioned it, that it's more like playing a doctor. But what I feel like, Raider, it's more like being a better doctor. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
having more health kits. It's pumping yourself up as much as you can, and being a better doctor. It's about if it's about going down into those grasses, camouflaging, and actually turning down your visibility completely, or being a snake in other language. I feel it's about being a better snake because even the other players are going to do the same with, right? So
Yeah.
it's going to be a lot about all these scenarios in the entire map of Sanhok. But once again, to what all the 4 maps has been, it is all also about the gunfights. I don't feel like any player is gonna go up with that healing battle. I mean, I do have a task for you.
Okay.
At the end of this map, let's just have a count on who had the highest number of health kit with themselves.
All right, we will have that information for sure. I mean, yes, I am expecting some Doctor fights coming in, but eventually, the way the first 4 matches have happened, maybe there is going to be a complete chaos coming in. And maybe we are going to wrap up the competition in just fifth or sixth zone to be precise. We won't go to the ninth zone, we won't go to the eighth zone. That's exactly what happened in the map of Erangel, which was the third match to be precise. Again, a lot of early fights were there, but yes, moving forward, definitely the flight path is going to come in. And look at that
Oh,
sweet
ho, ho,
map, which we
ho.
usually don't see. But yes, the flight path is going to be there from Camp Charlie, from Bantai, and it is going towards the area of Haten, where again a lot of fights could be there because Haten is again a very good compound, a very amazing compound where the loots are actually quite adequate, and also teams love to jump in so that they can rotate. They can actually choose the water body area with the boats known as PG-117, or they can just go with the double-seater boat, or they can actually go with the bridge. They can also cross the water body area by foot. So all of those speculations are going to be there, but I feel like that maybe in the ruins region there is going to be a lot of teams. And also in the Paradise Resort, we have 2 teams jumping in. In Painan, there is just 21 NFT, but yes, in the ruins we will have some beautiful fights coming in. That's for sure. And there you go. Already the first knockout comes in. Not just the first knockout, eliminations are also coming in, and it is going to be Venom Dice which is getting the upper hand out of it after losing their one good teammate.
Oh, I do see a lot of things happening at the specific place. Ruins is the area to ruin a lot of things. I mean, look at that. It's
Yeah.
already one player from the sides of Venom D getting eliminated completely, and they are already on that numbers disadvantage. 14 teams, that clearly means that we do not have 2 teams with us, okay? For a fact that we did not have one team with us for the 4 previous matches, but this time it's gonna be 2 different teams. But Conti, he finds one, is not able to convert him down completely with that M416 yet, but I feel soon he will be able to do that. Roy Esports is what is on the target right now. Pat, he is gonna go in for that grenade, but before even he could do that, there's gonna be one player down from the sides of DE. Pat is going up with that DPS again.
Oh.
Enemies, he finds one right behind his back, unable to convert it, and that's where he has to go down as well. A big mess into this entire scenario for now. The revival has been done. The player has entered this area. You need to be careful. JYANMAARA already onto the fight on the different corner in this fight, and Famous is also looking for a fight. So much is happening in one single map, Raider.
Well, definitely in just a span of, I guess, 2 to 3 minutes, we can already see a lot of teams are going south and a lot of teams are getting eliminated. That's absolutely amazing. Like, we have 14 teams, but eventually the individual loss of every single team is just so chaotic. Look at that. High voltage is Arrow is going to get taken down. Sanchit on the other corner is going to get the revival. That's a good situation coming in, but eventually the retaliation is going to be there. Like, Ryuk is there, but he also gets contested with a beautiful DB shot. Rogue is going to be the last one standing. Will he be rogue enough to take down the whole squad, the last few players which are surviving from faces? That's what we have to witness. Okay, a spray goes in. I thought those jump shots are going to get connected, but eventually there is a very narrow chance that this will happen, and that's exactly what I guess maybe Rogue lost on. But on the hindsight, we have another fight coming in. Let's see how it is going to result. We have Roy's Wood coming up in the close quarter area. He's the last man standing of Team Roy. Leby has been taken down, Pat has been taken down, Korn has been taken down. It's all about Wood, and he's going to be very, very precautious, and he's not going to move even a single muscle. But the way he's proning down, he's again sitting back. I guess his information is obviously going to get relayed, but there is a lot of things happening in the ruins. Maybe the teams are not going to be bit more focused on that particular PY, but AST and Infamous, yes, they are also in a fight. Or eSports, they have been taken down. That means the team which was actually sitting on top has been taken down. It's an opportunity for Roy, which might not be cashed, and that's exactly what happened. Roy also gets taken down. It's an opportunity for Infamous, but I guess they are also going kind of on the verge of getting extinct, because AST is there with the two-man power, and their third player could be getting revival anytime soon. But look at Dam, he's actually sitting on the top of that roof and also trying to cook up a very beautiful nade, and if it connects, definitely the player from AST is going to get a blown out of it.
Definitely, that is going to be the case. For now, we do have 12 teams, which clearly means that the elimination of Roy and Aura has opened a lot of gate of opportunities for all the players around. From the sides of Infamous, we have a good elimination, a good number into their favor, but that's gonna be returned back as Adam goes down. Back and forth trades happening here and there, left and right, all around. Oh, that's gonna be Zio, who is done and dusted already, and now AST is just down with one single player who has a Uzi into his hand, trying to go in for few shots. Yes, here and there. Will he be able to convert it? Well, for now, it's going to be a marathon of a 360-degree between both of these players. What is happening? Oh my lord, look at them just running behind each other. Infamous, and that player is so confused on where should he find criminals. I mean, every time he's going to check one angle, a criminal is just making his way out of that position. But for now, I guess Infamous will be deciding to go in for a revival, and this is the right opportunity to eliminate both of these players, criminals. Will he be able to do that now that he is going in for a revival? Things can go left and right, but things definitely went left and right for the other team all around. Waruji finds one, and there was a great knock front to his side, but as soon as he does that, he falls off down that stone. Waruji is still waiting. He'll be just going in for that health kit, but there's one player jumping right onto his face, gets him eliminated, and that's going to be the side of Team Illuminate getting eliminated. 10 teams with just 33 alive players, and guess what, Raider? We are just at stage 1.
Yeah, stage 1, and I guess the second play zone is already reformed, but eventually the marker for stage 2 is not yet here, and eventually we can see 6 good teams are already out of equation. Out of, I guess, 56 players, we are left with just 32 players, and on the hindsight, we have JYANMAARA, ELEMENTRIX still trying to fight back. Nobody is actually knocked out, so he's going to get the revival. Lexi is there to retaliate. Galzan is there, still surviving. High voltage. Sanchir and Rogue, both of them are still surviving. They are trying to fight back against Team Faces, which is there in the cow region. Again, it's not going to be that easy, but definitely you have to take up that particular fight and then move on into the circle, because if you don't, Sanhok is one of those areas, Sanhok is one of those maps where the zone damage is obviously going to eat you away, and you don't have that kind of areas where you are easily going to get those first seconds and stuff like that. It's not that accessible. But Krita, he was waiting, but eventually that wait didn't pay off, and the player is aware of his position. Oh, he still gets spotted, he still gets damaged, but not enough to completely take him down. On the hindsight, JYANMAARA is about to get eliminated, I believe. Lexi has been taken down, the other guy is still surviving. What was that? Domi was trying to come up with a beautiful DBS flying shot, but eventually didn't connect it. And from the back end, we do see ARF also giving the cover. Like, I guess it is Axel, who is sitting on the back end, and he's still trying to give up the cover. On the hindsight, Sanchit finds one. He's going to be faceless as Adil, who has been taken down. That means High Voltage and Faces, both of them are now at same page. That is 2 versus 2 scenario. Okay, now it's a 1v2, because yes, Sanchit has been taken down. With that, Rogue will be the last one, that's for sure. And he's still waiting for the right opportunity. Gives a huge amount of damage. Not enough to completely put him down. Okay, another spray comes in. Yes, finally he takes him down. It's a 1v2 type of situation for him. Switches the gun. Has got the M4 in his hand. It will be a very close battle. The other guy is willing to heal, but QBC in the hand is going to give him the little bit more recoil, and that's why he's going to get eliminated for now. Rogue did a 1v2, saves the day for High Voltage, and yes, the fans are going to have that sigh of relief because High Voltage has another chance to fight back and get some good decent points. All the guy Rogue has to do is just play along and have the snake fight in his favor. On the hindsight, Axel gets taken down. A 1v3 from his perspective, but still he's at a loss because of that DBS.
Oh, actually, he had a DBS under his hand with no, I would say, bullets into it, which just worsened the entire situation from when the enemy had a DBS. Just capitalized over the entire situation. Casper, oh my god! With that UMP, the way he's been performing is looking so good, but he jumps off to his death directly, and that's what DE, Venom DE will be capitalizing onto as soon as he jumps down. They'll be making sure that he jumps down to his death, and that's where his elimination comes into the play. But now, no. Seal Scooby's trying to go in for a few shots here and there. Does manage to connect them, but not completely, as the player is yet up and can leave himself. But as he has so much time, well, for the sides of Team Seal, I don't feel like they definitely do have so much time. Kirito finds one on the sides of VGM, but that's not going to be enough. All the players are already set. Scooby is going to be the last one to survive, but guess where he is? Look at his position. He is not up with his teammate, and that is what his teammate has to pay for. Scooby comes into the scenario, finds one. Will he be able to take him with that vehicle? The answer is no. Scooby is low. He needs to patch himself up before getting into this fight. All of his teammates are done. Just one. That's going to be so...
Whoa, what?
No! No, that grenade just went boom and eliminated the sides of Team Seal out of this match completely. 7 teams with 18 alive players, ladies and gentlemen. But this time, look at 21 NFT. They are up with all of those 4 surviving players, but no eliminations no matter what. On the other sides, we have Venom Dead Eyes with 8 total eliminations for themselves. But this time, the distance between all of these players is just too much. But here's the thing. You do see two teams together into one area, which means we are gonna witness fight back and forth no matter what.
And definitely we are going to see some good fights. If I talk about Infamous, I can clearly see that they are trying to rotate from the bootcamp region, but while they will be rotating, maybe somebody from JYANMAARA as ELEMENTRIX or the other team that is there still surviving, maybe they are going to rotate. It is going to be VENOM, I believe, and they're going to shut them down on that corner. So yes, we have definitely multiple teams fighting in different corners, but Galzan just have 2 first tickets and 4 boosters, 4 energy drinks to be precise, which kind of help him, which is kind of going to help him maybe to survive till the 3rd zone. But eventually after that, he has to reciprocate. He has to get some good points as well. But Flippy has got an idea. He's just waiting on his teammates' call. When they will be pretty close to them, he's going to pop out. He's going to just spray the player down. He's going to knock him out so that they lose that height advantage that they are actually having for now. And look at Cersei. This guy is also pushing forward. Lycaer is actually going to be there. We have got Flippy. And finally, look at him. Flippy does the job that he was willing to do. And finally, with that knockout, yes, they will be having the upper hand, but unfortunately there is another flank angle that is coming in. It might be Infamous pushing in this vicinity because obviously the audio cues are going to get released. And with that, another spray is going to be there. That was a quick one from Trank's perspective. He knew something's rotating, somebody's rotating. Those audio cues were very clear. Okay, another peak fire coming in. A fruitful one, but eventually the other guy retaliates with a swift shot. A peak fire coming in from his corner. 7 teams, 18 players still surviving at this point. You can clearly see that the domination is just so amazing. The players are shutting each other down. Oh, it's done. Almost the team known as 20 NFT is actually getting taken down. Flippy will be the last one, that's for sure. He's way too far away to just come here and get the revenge. He might just go for a safer approach. He might just go for the first ticket type of scenario if he decides to go with it. And yes, that's exactly what he's doing. He's in the Pineland region. He's going to collect as many as first aid kits as possible, and then a heal battle scenario will be there. But Galzan, exactly a similar approach to what Flippy was having, has got the buggy. He's going to just completely rotate back to the circle, maybe from a different angle, and then he might be able to retaliate. But he knows there is a vehicle which might be utilized by Venom Dead Eyes, so he's waiting for that moment as well, and he's going to spot them and take them down. But yes, 21 NFT, after losing 3 good players, is now on the verge of destruction. But Sanhok is one of those maps where a solo player can actually have a very good fight, which is known as the Doctor fight.
I still remember a point where I said 21 NFT is up with all of their 4 players surviving, but right now they have been destroyed and they are brought down to just one of them surviving. That last one surviving player, what more can he bring his team to? Can he get his team to the top 3 is a bigger question out here. But on the other sides, we have high voltage DC. Now that they just have one surviving player, it has to be Roj. What more will this player do? He has 5 health kits to work around with. I don't really think that would be really enough to maintain this entire scenario. But for now, Adam, he knows there are players all around. He's just heard
Oh,
the sound of that vehicle. He needs to be really very careful. He's waiting for that opportunity. As soon as the player comes in, he will be going in. He gives that sound cue to his enemy, and now both of them know that they are surrounded by enemies.
oh.
He goes in with that DBS Adam. He finds his enemy. He shuts him down. Comes up on the top. He knows that compound was something he was holding on for a long time, and if you try to enter my compound, you will definitely get denied. But these players out of the play zone, what are you doing here? Look, it's like 2 players, 1 player. It's Infamous and Venom. Oh no, it's Infamous. It's Venom D and Elementrix.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are the two
It
teams still
is.
stuck in the stacks. Oh, it has a ruins region. Oh, the placement was aware. The players were aware of the placement of that particular guy, and that beautiful nade was able to just wrap up the 6th team, to be honest. And with that, Elementrix is definitely going to have 2 position points at least, but that is not going to cut the deal because they didn't have that many eliminations. So obviously their positioning is going to be a bit more weaker for now. And they have got the 5th position for now, but Venom Deadies and both Cage, these are the 2 teams along with 21 NFT can actually jump a lot. So let's see, let's have a look at it as how these jumps are going to inflict in the leaderboards. 21 NFT's Flippy, the last man standing, is actually in a very vulnerable spot because he can be starved from the back if somebody decides to rotate from that corner. And yes, we do have an Empredice coming in from that corner, and he's aware about it. And he's going to just maybe bail out from the situation. He sprays down the player, but with this spraying down scenario, I think that maybe the teams which are still in the circle are going to be aware that there is somebody lurking in the Painan region. So let's be aware about that as well.
Flippy. What's gonna be the plan? I mean, for now, you do see a lot of distance these players have from each other. Look at that. They just have so much of distance, but it's getting closed off from the sides of Venom DE. As soon as he just denied one, denied twice, denied thrice. Will you give it one more try, my friend? He definitely will, but get denied eventually once again. Ouch, that hurts, full. That hurts. Going in for one more try. Well, no, he just stopped it. Come on, he tried 4 times to do that,
Oh.
but he just was like, no. There's gonna go a grenade from the sides of Flippy, but will not get him any kind of connection. It's a 1v1 scenario, to be very honest, but I am really excited to see what Flippy has to the plans because he was the one to initiate this entire fight. He was holding a position, he saw a vehicle
Wait.
and he decided
Huh?
to go in for some sprays, but there are players nearby. Oh, Flippy!
Oh, look at that.
Flippy! You were holding a rooftop and were visible not to your enemy but to the other angle onto the other side. Kreta finds him, punishes him there and there, eliminates him. I just feel so sad for Flippy right now. No.
Eesh, that was a close one. I mean, Flippy was about to survive for a little bit longer period of time and eventually get more and more position points for the team. But he has to be aware that maybe Riley is just buying time for Krita to be at a very good spot so that he can just shut him down. And that's exactly what happens. Like, this is how the gun discipline comes and this is how the strategies work out. Like, if you know one angle is blocked out, let's find another one. And that's why Krita was able to just completely rotate from the bridge. There was no contestment over there as well. And if there would have been a contestment, I can bet that the other guy, Riley, had decent amount of first aid kit so that he can go for the first aid kit for the Healy battles as well. So I guess a very interesting type of play is going to come in. It's all started, if I talk about the day number 1 of quarterfinals, it all started with a very good chaos. But now the fights are unfolding to a very good strategic play, and that's absolutely impressive as well. Nades and throwables are going to come into the play. Venom Deadies, they definitely have 10 amazing tries there in the top 4. I don't think so there is a lot to lose because even if they go out, they're going to get at least 14 points for positions and 10 for the kills. The before that happens, some more sprays are going to be there. And look at that spray. Ooh, was able to take one down. Riley retaliates and turns has been taken down. With that, VIQ is also trying to fight back. Oh, he was able to take the next one of the player. With that, Riley will be the last one. Quite uncomfortable. Ooh, takes two
Oh,
good down players down. Oh,
Riley!
three players have been taken down. It's all about the last man standing of team V Gaming, but he is more keen on taking down the player that he has knocked out. I mean, those eliminations are actually very, very important, but he can split down. Oh, yes, he does. Oh, yes, he does. 7 kills. Riley
No!
does a 1v4 on a very big team known as V Gaming. That is how the description of, should I say, the experience is unfolding in this particular matchup. What a beautiful fight that was. And now we are left with Cage, Paradise, and Infamous. The results are in front of us. 14 kills, out of which 7 are in the hands of Riley. What a beautiful play coming in from his corner.
Ouch, that has to hurt you. That definitely has to hurt you. I mean, 4 players strong. Why would you do that? 3 players down to the ground already, and with the last elimination that the last player took, he gave out a lot of sound cue to his enemy. Riley was just waiting for that opportunity. As soon as he found one, oh my lord, he denied everyone. But Adam! Riley is all set, all here near to the broken wall. As soon as they spot him, they are not gonna have mercy on him, and they are just gonna show him the way out of this entire situation. But here's the thing, now that Infamous have given so much of noise of spraying down their enemies, Cage knows where their enemies are. Now it goes down to a 4 versus 2. Here's the thing, if Cage win this fight, they gotta equalize the kills with Infamous, and if this fight has before even I could say anything, Cage, 1 player gets punished. That's gonna be the second one. Infamous is looking good. They have equalized this entire situation. Both of these players who decided to go and ham towards their enemy have been punished. A 4 versus 2 has been brought down to a 2 versus 2. Cage, why would you do that? No way, Frenzy is trying to go further. But there's 1 player, right, exactly. A grenade goes. Infamous 0 finds one out of Adam, shuts him down, and it's all down to the one last surviving player. Infamous, will you be able to pull this off? It is definitely a big ask, and you are surrounded by enemies. But will you be able to do this? Before going, he is making sure to confirm. Oh, is he not making sure to confirm the enemy is down to the ground? He knows there's gonna be 1 player coming out of nowhere. 0 going in for some grenades, but will he know where the player is? Both of them trying to cook in a nade. No, 0. He knows his location. He goes for that grenade, but falls short. Infamous. No, Molly is down with chip health, and that's gonna be the sides of Team Cage. Winner, chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Team Cage, a 4 versus 2, which was down to a 2 versus 2, but eventually it was Cage at the end to get this fight with 6 kills, Raider.
Yeah. What a battle. I mean, what a battle with that DPS. That was just so amazing. The way these players are actually fighting back is so amazing. I mean, to be honest, like Infamous was able to counter the whole attacking formation of KAGENDRA to a 2v2 situation, but eventually Adam get popped off because he didn't had an idea. And to be honest, like sitting in an open space in this kind of vicinity, and also in the last few zones where you don't have an idea where the player is, I guess that was a very vulnerable spot to sit on, just like what Flippy did. 21 NFT Flippy to be precise. So
Yeah.
indeed they had to pay, and they paid with their life, and they paid with their chicken dinners. And for now, KAGENDRA definitely is going to have a very comfortable spot, because yes, KAGENDRA was one of those teams which was sitting way too at the bottom spot of the leaderboard. So this situation, this winner chicken dinner, is obviously going to amplify their stance. And I'm happy to see that in every single matchup, we had 5 matches, we had 5 different faces getting those winner chicken dinners, winner chicken dinners, and also with that, few consistent plays were there, but they're at their own spot. Like teams were getting 10 to 15 points in their own favor, but eventually the chicken dinners were different, which was giving the burst of momentums and also changing the leaderboard a lot. Remember, Aura Esports taking down 27 points in the match number 4. What happens after that? In Sanhok, they decided to commit a lot. They decided to go for the Ruins region, where Venom Dice was there, where some other teams were also lurking in the shadows, and they were able to take them down way too early. Look at that, 14th position they went out, and they had just 0 points in their favor. But let's give a big hand to our amazing teams, which was actually able to get the winner chicken dinner. Their name is Cage, with 10 position points, and 6 eliminations. They are definitely going to be there with 16 points. But eventually, if I talk about the top tier position in the match ranking, it is going to be in the favor of Venom Deadies due to the fact of those amazing 14 eliminations. Remember, they went out at the third position, but still those kills were considered a lot. 19 points to be precise is what they're going to get. Infamous on the other corner going to get 14 points, VGM with 12, JYANMAARA X ELEMENTRIX with 5, High Voltage with 5, ARF with 4, 21 FT with 3 points.
I mean, for the sides of Aura, the journey from 27 points in one match to 0 in the second has to say a lot. We always talk about consistency, right? We always talk about one specific team being consistent. Now, consistency doesn't mean getting a chicken dinner. I mean, if you're playing, for example, 5 maps a day to getting 2 chicken dinners in the entire day. Yeah, that is more like a cherry on the cake. But again, the point is, even if you are getting one chicken dinner and you are trying to be consistent, getting few points here and there, left and right in the other maps, I feel that is what more of consistency is. But again, coming back to the highlights, the map of Sanhok I feel extended more as compared to Erangel and Miramar. Erangel Miramar was all about a lot of fights here and there, but when it came down to Sanhok Raider, I just felt like a more of patient game was played.
Yeah, definitely a lot of patience was there, but
I mean,
initially,
yeah,
initially we
look at
did saw a
here.
clear. Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, the chaos was there in ruins. The chaos was there in camps regions, but eventually after that, after the fights of Khao happened, after the fights of Hatin happened, then eventually a very passive play came in till the 4 zone. So yes, we did saw a lot of calculations coming up in the later stages, but still the teams were willing to commit, and that's how we were able to wrap up this matchup as well in the 4th or 5th zone to be precise. So that was just so amazing. Look at the highlights. I mean, the DBS shots was absolutely amazing coming from V Gaming. Also, we did saw another DBS flick coming in by the infamous guys, and that was Adam. But sorry, Dam to be precise. The name is Dam. I'm confused about it, but eventually on the hindsight, if I talk about Venom Dead Eyes, we had Krita, we had Riley fighting back. Riley definitely did wonders after taking down this one before. Look at this, the way he orchestrated the fight, getting a pick from the left corner, peeking from the right one, then again getting a pick from the left corner, pushing down from the right corner. That's how beautiful he was. Like, he was again trying to confuse the teams a lot, and the wrong decision that was there from V Gaming was to give up a revival in an open space, and that too where the pixels of those feeds are very much visible. But when it comes to Cage, they had the full manpower, they had the right advantage in their favor, but eventually that 1v2, it just went way too south. And due to this kind of play coming in, I guess we had a very close battle between Cage and Infamous, but at the end we do have a closure. Infamous is still going to be on top with 49 amazing points. Aura Esports will be there with 46, because obviously they were unable to get anything in the second matchup, in the 5th matchup to be precise. Third position, Roy Esports 40 points, Venom Dead Eyes 36. Kagendra, look at them, what a jump, man.
Definitely. I mean, Infamous with 49 total points is what when me go like, oh, because I still remember in the previous match we had Aura Esports on the top. They took down the sides of Roy Esports and they went up capturing the throne. But Infamous with this specific match, 29 eliminations. Oh my lord. So much of
Right.
destruction. Aura Esports with 28 as well. Now here's the thing. If in case Aura Esports would have even got like what 4 or 5 finishes in this eliminations in this specific match, it would have been Aura still on the top. And that is what I was talking about. Getting a chicken dinner is great, but maintaining consistency in the other map is also very
Very
important.
important. Yeah,
On the other side, we have High
definitely.
Voltage DC with 29, ELEMENTRIX with 31, We Gaming with 34. We Gaming, a good match, a good day overall. Kagendra with 36, Venom with 36, once again 40, 46, and 49. But Infamous, oh, it's. I still remember they started off their day with so much of destruction. I mean, dedication, destruction, all under their name, and they ended up being on the top. ARF with 24, Seal with 24, EST with 21, ESL with 20, Faceless 17, Illuminate with 16, and 21 NFT with 14 onto their name. But on the other side, you even have a look at Seal Esports. Though they are on the second side, they have 20 eliminations onto their name. I still remember on the first side, we have a team with 28 eliminations, but Libe is still maintaining his spot with one more kill to add on.
Yeah, definitely. Livy is there, and on the hindsight, we do have players coming from Infamous, like Evil is going to be there, who's going to replace Dam. On the hindsight, we have Aura's Hands for You, which has got 10 amazing animations, 4 assists, and 2.0 is going to be the KD. On the hindsight, if we talk about Deadeye Venoms, from their corner, we have Riley. After that 1v7, I mean, he did a 1v3 in Ruins, he did a 1v4 in the other area of pretty close to Painan, I believe. So
Yeah.
he definitely saved the day for Team Venom Deadites, to be precise. He was there in the long run, but at the end was not able to secure that many position points, because still 5 position points is kind of adequate. But he could have gone for 6 position points if he would have played a bit more safer. But yeah, all done and dusted. 19 points in their favor. In their favor, it's making them quite happy, and their position is also looking very strong in the leaderboard. At the end, the map schedule is pretty much over. Erangel, Miramar, and Sanhok. This was the flow that we followed for the quarterfinals day number one. But yes, competitions will change tomorrow. Things are going to be a bit more different, because again, Group C will be inaugurated, and we will have to see which particular teams are going to be there in the group number C, and how that particular group is also going to initiate some shifts in the leaderboard. Because all in all, yes, the pressure is going to be there. There are a few teams which are still actually on top, but the fact is, 49 points is kind of doable. In
Yeah.
5 matches, it is doable. So maybe new faces are going to come once again.
I mean, see, here's the thing. We had the sides of A and B today. We are gonna have the sides of B and C, if I'm not wrong. The second day, that's gonna be tomorrow, and then we are gonna have the sides of C and A on the third day. That specifically means that the sides of Group B, it's is their last day tomorrow in the quarterfinals. All they need to do is perform, because at the end, when we are gonna have the sides of the third group A and C coming into performance, I feel a lot is going to change. The day one was all about a lot of gunplay, but Raider, before we end this all, before we say goodbye, just for the day, do you have anything to share?
I guess we do have a very good idea that how teams are trying to perform. Like, they're trying to be very competitive. They're trying to take down some contestment. They're trying to eliminate the players done and dusted. But yeah, at the end, they're also willing to, I guess, put some impact on the leaderboard. I definitely would be able to see. I would be able to see how the next day is going to form. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
when the Group C comes in, we will see some more shuffles. We will see some more fights coming in. So that's all I really wanted to add. Like, the contestment was there, but at the same point, the teams are trying to be constructive about the leaderboard as well, because at the end, that is something which is going to make like a report card and tell us which are the teams getting qualified for the semifinals.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, definitely. That's going to be more or less about it. But as said, it is time to say a goodbye. Not for the entire event, but just for the day. Because if we say a goodbye today, we are going to see you guys tomorrow once again with the other group. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. This was
Yeah.
me, Darshad, and alongside me, it was Raider. That's it for from our end for the day. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, have a good day. Take care and stay safe.